Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Avid Advice Live with Thea Johansson. Live from AvidAdviceLive.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Avid Advice Live
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
There is somebody's mom here. She directed to you right now.
Fia was actually channeling my mother.
I have her right now with me.
She passed away 3 years ago.
She says, forgive me.
Hearing from my mom was amazing.
What she told you before, 3 days before she passed.
That she loves me and that she'll see me soon.
She's directing me another woman in the room. Please.
My grandmother was my mentor growing up.
There's two women that directed by her right now. You and her. She's talking about the man that she was concerned, and she's still concerned, and she asked for forgiveness for that man as well.
The man that she brought forward to forgive, that's my brother.
She's telling you to stop being weak. Bring more confidence into your life.
You know, we're all at different points in our lives. We've all been through different experiences, traumas, excitements, joy.
She's proud of you. You're quick in something. You stopped something that was very hard for you to do.
You wouldn't think that 10 years ago that I was addicted to drugs.
She says, I'm proud of you. Continue.
I never stopped asking the universe to show me the way.
She's talking about your pain. Let it go.
I don't have to have that story anymore. I don't have to hold on to the story of my pain, of my past, of my trauma. Today, I can let it go.
Let it go! She said, can you forgive me?
Yes.
Say goodbye to all things that could stop you to succeed, to feel good, to connect with your soul. Say yes high.
Yes.
Loud.
Yes.
Louder.
Yes.
She's asking you, can you forgive that person? She's directing someone else. She's directing a man. She's directing someone. Can you forgive that person? Can you forgive that person for her? Loud.
Yes, I forgive him.
Why you do forgive him? She want to know.
I forgive him for myself.
You are worthy enough to do everything for yourself. Not for anybody else, for yourself.
I know that takes a lot from her, but she gives, and she gives, and she gives.
She's asking you to be strong, to be powerful, to be connected to your soul. You don't need anyone's affection and approval to be perfect. You are already perfect. Believe in yourself.
Yes.
Just say, yes, I do believe in myself.
Yes, I do believe in myself.
Louder!
Yes, I do believe in myself.
Louder!
Yes, I do believe in myself. And I believed in her. We're all from Brooklyn, New York, so there was a very Jewish Italian community there where people's homes were open and they would intermingle and share their faiths, share their food.
She's talking about backyard. She's talking about the trees. She's talking about dishes. She's talking about the chicken. She's talking about the chair. She's talking about everything. Please direct her what she's trying to say.
Nana's house.
Nana's. My mom's house. We all lived together. I mean, they lived there. with my mom and my dad. They were always together. We were always together, always cooking. She actually made a better chicken parmesan than my mother.
Yeah, hers was better.
Hers was
but don't tell her that.
Yeah, don't tell my mom that.
Don't tell Nana.
There is a power in sadness. There is a power in pain. And the power comes when you overcome it.
Talking to her really, really helped me, I think. It's definitely gonna kind of just clear my mind of all the negative thoughts that I had.
My father, Congressman Ron Dellums, who passed away a year and a half ago, visited Fia.
Today was a day to remember Ron Dellums, who in 1970 brought to Congress an anti-war and anti-apartheid stance that was branded as radical and dangerous.
Oh my God. He's asking, do you remember my hand?
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember what I told you?
Yeah.
Do you remember why I told you?
Yeah.
Dellums' youngest daughter, Piper, is proud that her father became an early voice against oppression in South Africa, applying pressure that would one day bring an end to apartheid.
You said, take my legacy, take my mantle. You're the smartest person I know. Go into the world and heal the land and do it in your way.
You know, Ron never gave up. He never became bitter. He loved people.
This is not my hand, this is your dad. He wanted you to tell again, louder, louder and clear, what he told you.
I'm passing you my mantle, I'm passing you my anointing, I'm passing it to you. You're the smartest one that I know. Run. There's so much work to be done. Run, run, run and heal the world, and don't stop. Do it in your way. Run, baby girl. Do it in your way.
So she spoke into me like a sister, but also like an angel.
He said, I saw you when you cried in front of that candle. Why did you cry?
She's given me the faith and trust and support that was being given me by my dad before he left. So she's done this beautiful transition of allowing me not to feel the void of his leaving.
I don't know where to go when I'm not speaking with you, or I just don't know how to feel safe in the world without you in it.
In the area where I don't have a female in my life, because I don't have a relationship with my mother, and I don't have a sister. She has stepped in with the feminine to remind me that I am also loved and purposeful and beautiful and worthy, that I'm valuable.
It's not just me that tried to basically sending you messages and changing her. So she changed me in so many ways as well.
So our silly song goes this way. We are the key to do more than just let it be. The key to our destiny is in the hands of our humanity. His love is more than a philosophy. 'Cause we are the key.
We are the key.
We are the
but
key.
Diamond's key.
Welcome back to the Global Entrepreneurship Initiative. I'm excited to introduce our next speaker, Ms. Fia Johansson, who's better known as the Persian medium and subconscious mind surgeon. She's a multi-talented motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. An author who works closely with law enforcement to help locate missing people and solve difficult criminal cases with detectives and as well as private investigators. Throughout her career, she's helped thousands of people identify personal roadblocks to help them truly believe in their own path to success, whatever that dream may be. Her greatest passion in life is helping others achieve their ultimate dreams and desires, teaching people to believe that truly anything is possible. Please help me welcome to the stage Ms. Fia Johansson.
Well, hello everyone. I love the spirit in this room. Really, I do. You guys having amazing spirits, which actually helping millions of people so far. As Nick said, my name is Fia Johansson. I'm a medium and subconscious mind surgeon. I will share a couple of my stories of my life, which both kind of funny, at the same time a little bit hurtful, but good to know about how the medium could feel, sense as a person. I was at the age of 7.5 when I found that I have some sort of power. Of course, first it was kind of odd, a little bit difficult to understand myself, and I kind of like felt something is not correct with me because I could see, feel, and sense things before things happened. I went to my mom and asked, "What's wrong with me?" "Nothing, you're good." "Should I take you to the doctor?" "No, I don't know, but I can feel and sense that something crazy is going to happen to my grandma," example. "Something is going to happen to my uncle," and all this stuff. However, they're trying to tell me to don't say anybody when you feel and sense something bad is going to happen to them, because I don't want them to be scared and see that we should not be even near them. I says, okay, at the age of 7.5, I should just like not saying anything and just relax. At the age of 11, I found one of the most hurtful untruths about my life, which was completely true. I found out that my grandma, who actually I knew and I felt as a mom, is just my grandma and not my mom. My grandpa was my grandpa and not my father. My uncles, they never been my brothers and they've been just my uncles. And my mom, not ever been my sister, and she always been my mother. But this truth been always held and hidden by my family until my grandma passed away. Before that, I had a life as a princess, spoiled completely, and they would definitely give me anything and everything that I want. After she passed, I figured I don't have anyone anymore. My mom is too young. I don't have no feelings as a daughter and mother connections. I feel completely lost, and I found myself, what should I do now? I do have some gift that could help me so far, but should I just like push myself down and see that, oh, this is a trauma, I have to just like be depressed, now I lost this and that, and I found the truth about my life? And I found about my father. Who is my father? Somebody. Where is he? Another country. Okay. I tell myself, get up, stop it right now. It doesn't matter which family you had. It doesn't matter what they told you. It doesn't matter what happened. What it matters right now is to open the new chapter in your life. And I will completely left alone by myself without anybody to taking care of myself. At the age of 14, I asked my uncle, who left Iran to Stockholm, Sweden, if there is possibility to take me there. He said, maybe or maybe not, but I will do my best. 3 months later, I felt and I sensed I will be there. I'm not belonging in this country anymore, and I don't want to. I went to Sweden, Stockholm, and waited that my uncle is going to come and pick me up. Nobody showed up. Gosh, again, I'm here. My uncle is not here, and I don't even know that language. I couldn't speak English. Nothing. Okay. Then, Miss Fia, you are here with nobody again. So what happened? I tell myself, you are deaf and you are blind. Deaf and blind. What a deaf and blind person can do? I can't talk to anybody, I can't see anything, but I have to activate some other power inside of my body again at the age of 14. So I tried to communicate with people, tried to talk or communicate with some officers there and ask about, like, where am I? I know that I'm in Stockholm, but I don't even know where to go. So basically, I found some hotel and stayed there and just like think about like what happened with my uncle. So I found out that he had a car crash almost a couple hours before that he went to come and pick me up. So they take 1 month for me and for him to recover, to come out after coma and come and find me. So in 1 month, I was left over in a country with the minus 30 degrees. I mean it, minus 30 degrees, and I'm not joking. I could feel that I can't breathe sometimes, but I could have a lot of, ice in my nose and my ears and everything. Whatever I felt, you know what, Fia, you do have a power. Trust yourself, believe in yourself, build the new chapter. Again, this is your second chapter in another country. So I prayed, I connect to my divine, I sense, and all of a sudden, 3 families, without even knowing who they are, what they are up to, they reach out to me out of nowhere. How? I went out to the Starbucks, but basically there is no Starbucks. It was something, looked like or similar to Starbucks, and saw some lady that's sitting there and crying. I went and said, well, I can't speak. What should I say? Okay, the only things that I can do is a love language. Maybe I should hug her. Maybe I should just say, I'm here. And it was a Swedish girl, of course, blondie, and I'm kind of like a black hair. Well, that maybe she's going to get scared a little bit. But I says, don't worry about it. Just go and get it done. So I did that. And she hugged me so hard. Was like, what's going on? What's happened to you? She's starting to talk. I couldn't understand. Barely nothing. Swedish language? Come on, guys. You guys don't want to even learn. It's very difficult and very hard. I said, okay, let's just continue and continue. I felt and see that she lost the baby, or actually the baby was missed in the past of almost 4 years. And she basically went to the family and asked questions about where can I go? How can I find? Because it was in another state, and they come back to the Stockholm, and then she all of a sudden just break down. I said, I can help you. I feel where the baby is, or somehow I can see the baby. They didn't understand what I'm saying. I was like, oh my gosh, what should I say? It's like translating. I do remember that day. So basically after almost 2 hours, some Persian family, who they could actually speak my language, finally Persian, so they could understand exactly what I'm talking, because they've been closest friend to that Swedish family. My career started at the age of 14 in Stockholm. Just 2 months after, I landed in this minus 30 degrees of country. So my point is, whatever I had in my life, I've always been thankful and grateful. I never said why I don't. I never said why me. I never said how. I always say, come on, get up, find a way, go, that's it. So never give up. And I always learn myself, don't be logic, be biologic. Because that's the only way you can feel and sense yourself and others. Always send love and receive love. Never give up about your goals. And of course, the first month, because I did not have enough money, I left with almost 120 crackers and waters. And it's possible. As a human, we can live with 120 crackers and water every day, which I did because I did not have money, no place to go, countries with no language. Then after that, I feel like I have to build my company. I built my company almost 3 years later. It was about $4.5 million company with almost 55 Swedish employees. And what I did that, not just helping police officers and private investigators and all this stuff. I did this because I felt that Swedish people rejected me one after each other. Why? Because I'm come from another country. I said, you know what? I make a decision now. I am going to build my own company, and you are going to beg me to hire you. This is me now, Fia Johansson. So now I'm not going to be a blondie lady, but I'm going to be the black hair lady with a lot of power of will. So my willpower make my company became super successful back in Stockholm. Almost 8 years ago, I felt that I have to move to America. I find my love of my life. And when I come here, I felt, okay, you left your country the way that you love, basically after so many years, and now you want to just start from scratch. So I knew about 5 languages already, but my English was not good at all. So I couldn't barely speak English. I was like, okay, start it again, Miss Fia. Now this time, maybe English is much easier than and faster than Swedish. So that was all I had. And now I have over $5.5 million, almost $6 million company, and actually have over 250 employees worldwide that are working for me in America. So everything is possible, even you don't know about the language. So remember that, deaf and blind always will help you and send love and passion to yourself and anything and everything you want. Everything is possible.
Thank you. Thank you, Mother Nature. Thank you for all the gifts and all the blessings. We hear you loud and clear. We hear your aching heart, and we hear your call for renewal.
Thank you, coronavirus. Thanks for the opportunities. Thanks for the opportunity of a lifetime to gain an unparalleled enlightenment. I thank the universe for the opportunities it is providing us now. The opportunity to slow down and reflect on our lives. The opportunity to rethink our being and the purpose of our lives. The opportunity to spend time with those around us and our loved ones. The opportunity to better get to know my partner, my kids, the love of my life, my parents, and all. The opportunity to re-evaluate our lives and our life directions as well as our purposes. The opportunity to refocus, re-energize, reorganize, rebuild ourselves. The opportunities to get out of our busy and self-focused lives and take attention to the world around us. The opportunity to value our friends and social interactions. The opportunity to have access to product and services when we want them. The opportunity to recognize and appreciate every little things in our life that we did not even see before. The opportunity that we love another. The opportunity to see that even the pretty faces on TV are nothing but an image. The opportunity to realize that my worth is not my status. The opportunity to understand that we all need one another. The opportunity to believe in ourselves and believe in our power and believe in God. Thank you, COVID-19. Thank you, coronavirus. Thank you for value our friends and our social interactions. For the opportunity to have access to products and services when we want them. The opportunities to recognize and appreciate every little things in our life that we did not even see it before. Thank you, coronavirus. Thank you. Thank you and thank you. Thank you for allowing us to put aside all our problems. Thank you for stopping us. Thank you so much. Thank you for making us appreciate the luxury we lived in. The abundance of products, freedom, health, wealth, love, and anything we wanted. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you, coronavirus. The earth was begging us and begging us and begging us to stop for a very long time. And thank you that you helped the earth to breathe, to feel fresh, and rebuild herself. This virus is with us, is an inside of our brain, our mind, our body, our soul. This virus came to us to show us how little and how tiny we are. This virus shows us the opportunity to see that the king of all beings is vulnerable to a tiny virus. This virus came to our life to show us that we are nothing than just soul. And this virus came to our life to show us to be kind and lovable, to send positive energies and love to others. Thank you, coronavirus.
I thank the Mother for providing us with an opportunity to listen to it again. I thank for the second chance for renewal and refreshment and replenishment. I thank the universe for cleansing and purging all the negativity we created for so many years, the pollution, the warming, the abuse of resources, the waste and our ignorance to protect our homes and our community. The nature is acting and reacting to our misguided ways. Isn't it time for us perhaps take a page from the lesson to recognize what's around us? Thank for the blessings that are coming our ways each and every day. I trust the universe to guide me, protect me, and direct me to being better than the day before. I thank all the gifts that I receive each and every day in my life.
Welcome to Avid Awakening, a beautiful, gorgeous wellness center who will adjust you mentally, emotionally, and physically. Also, it will help you to manifest your finance, anything and everything you desire for. This place is a very beautiful place which is located in Corona Del Mar. So please book your appointment today.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for the Aussie Goddess. Live from theausiegoddess.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is the Aussie Goddess
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello everyone, it's Yvonne here from the Aussie Goddess. How are you all? First of all, thank you so much for joining me on my channel. I know there's a lot of people coming over from my Facebook page and from my YouTube channel, so welcome to those watching that already know me and already watch my readings. So I do a daily read, a weekly read and a monthly read on YouTube. I have a Facebook page and I regularly run sort of things to encourage you all to come over and join the community. So if you're interested in doing that, that is at the Aussie Goddess as well. And I'm also on all social media, so LinkedIn, Twitter, etc., and Instagram. So I thought today we'd start off with a bit of a daily read and see what the daily energies are. I will be taking a couple of callers today, so we'll see what's going on there. I also do personal readings, so I do fairs and also face-to-face readings at home, which are still very pleasurable. I still enjoy meeting you guys face-to-face, so which is really nice. Okay, so let's have a look what's going on in the universe today for you. Okay, so we have the Six of Pentacles coming straight out. I love this card. This is about equal give and take. This is about what you put in, you should get back. Perhaps not in equal measures, but thereabouts anyway. Behind that today, we have the Five of Cups. So maybe some of you have walked away from a situation where you weren't getting this equal give and take. Sometimes, you know, we invest in people who don't who don't feel that they have to give us something back, even if it's only gratitude. Definitely moving away with the Six of Swords. Lots of lessons learned here. So taking those lessons with you. Behind that, we have the Seven of Swords. So someone actually might have done something to really upset the apple cart here, because I feel you're moving away. Ooh. For some of you, it may have been a situation where perhaps you weren't the only person in the picture. Perhaps they were giving something to someone else here. So it doesn't necessarily have to be romantic, but it could be that someone was putting somebody else in front of you when perhaps they should have been putting you first. So that can be, you know, a family situation, friends, but something in your environment at the moment isn't giving you back what would be nice. We do have the Sun coming out here. So we definitely have things turning around for you now that you've made that decision. You know, I often talk about we're not here to sort of be trod on and given a hard time. And we have a right to say to people, no, I don't want to do that. No, it doesn't suit me. No, I don't have the time. No, I don't like you very much. I don't want to hang out with you. We have every right to do that in our lives. And I think we're taught as young children to be polite and put up with things we don't want to put up with. And that's not something you have to do. So learning that in your life, learning to be assertive, learning to be direct, or walk away from people, especially if they're taking advantage of you, which looks like it's happening for some people here. So I'd like to say for a lot of you, this is about you gaining personal strength. I do have a lot of Leo energy here, though, so you could be dealing with a Leo, or you could be a Leo yourself. This is about you understanding your personal power, understanding that you are in a position where you can, you know, move away from the energies that don't serve you. I think that, you know, as I said, for a lot of us, this becomes very challenging, but you're definitely taking a different direction here. For some of you, this could be it could be moving in a different direction altogether here. So you could be moving away from a work situation where maybe you've been taken advantage of. Somebody may have received a promotion over the top of you. Maybe that's why you're feeling a bit out of sorts. But definitely moving down a different way. But certainly here, look, recognizing your own value, which is absolutely beautiful. So you're really understanding today how to stand up for yourself, how to assert yourself, how not to put up with things that you shouldn't have to, and especially at work, because we do tend to sort of put up with a lot of stuff at work that we don't need to put up with, and sometimes that is difficult. So that's your day-to-day. So please let me know if it resonated with you. I do have an email address. All those things you can find underneath my YouTube channel, should you go and check me out there, or you can go to my webpage at www.theobsessed.com. We have Gabby here in Walnut Springs, Texas, in the USA, ready to have a chat with me. So are you there, Gabby?
Yes, I am.
Hello. Hi, how are you?
Hello. Just fine. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. Might have to speak up just a fraction for me. What can I do for you today?
Okay.
Do you have a question for me?
Yes. My grandpa passed away like in May 3rd, 2018. And I mean, I just want to know if you can get to him or anything.
Sorry, did you say that was your grandfather?
Yes.
Your grandfather. You had a very close relationship with him from a very early age, didn't you?
Yes, since I was little, really little.
Yeah. Yeah, he had a real soft spot for you. I can feel that here. He wasn't very well towards the end. And I feel that he passed before his time, like he was still very very engaged with life, really. So I don't think he was ready to leave. Okay, so you spend a lot of time together. Did you actually live with them, or did you live close to them? Because it feels like there was a lot of time spent together.
To him.
You live close to them, yeah. I can.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I live close to them, like 10 minutes away.
Yeah, because there's a lot of, sometimes with grandparents there isn't a lot of contact, and I feel that there was a lot of contact with him there. He absolutely adored you here, Gabby. Okay, so I'm not quite sure. There's a really strong, and I have a feeling we did this once before. I'm seeing, and you have these beautiful red birds in the States, cardinals. So I'm seeing a cardinal. Have you seen a cardinal in the? Yeah, there's. I can see one here. So you may have seen one in the last couple of days that he sent to you.
Yes, my little brother always points to this.
Yeah, he's very strong on those. I can see them, and we don't have them here in Australia. They're such a beautiful bird, but I can see one flying around your home, or actually close to your window here. So he is sending you messages. There's also perhaps maybe a door you have in your house that isn't closing properly, or closing. It's stiff. And he's showing me the door. So I don't think it's your front door, though. It looks like an internal door here.
Yes, it's my bedroom door.
It's your bedroom door. Does it close really slowly, or is it sort of stiff?
Yeah, it doesn't close all the way.
Ah, radio. Because he's showing me that door at the moment. So that's your bedroom, is it?
Mhm.
Okay, beautiful. Because these are the messages he's bringing through to you. Because he says you don't always feel him around you. And he's quite emotional speaking too. I can feel my voice cracking up. But he said sometimes he feels that you lose, or you don't believe, or you maybe lose the feeling that he's around you, and he's with you all the time. So please don't think he's not there, and always talk to him when he sends you those signs. Have you got something coming up at the moment in regards to your job, some sort of change or something to do with work?
No. My dad is actually working out of town at the moment.
Okay, because he's talking about there being some changes around the work situation here. So I'm not sure whether that is around you or whether it's around your family, but there seems to be changes around a work situation here. It sort of feels emotional to me, so I'm not quite sure why that is, but please be definitely sort of talking to him, making sure you stay in contact with him and let him know. He's guiding you every day, so he talks to you every day. Have you got a little boy?
I have a nephew that was just born, but me and him are really, really close. I'm actually raising him.
I thought he was your baby. Okay, so he's just talking about that little boy. Okay, he's giving me the name Oliver. Does that mean something to you, or am I pronouncing it correctly?
What is it?
Oliver. What's the boy's name?
No. His name is Lane.
No, it's not him then. Okay, so he's talking about a little boy that's close to you here. So this is your nephew, is it?
Yes.
Okay, beautiful. And how old is he? Is he only just been born?
He's actually 4. My grandpa actually got to meet him.
Okay, rightio. Well, that makes sense now. So was he born? How long ago? You said your grandfather passed in 2018. There's some sort of connection with this little boy. I'm just trying to work out what the connection is with him. But he is definitely around you, Gabby. So please make sure you speak to him and watch for the signs he sends through.
Okay. Does he say like if he misses us or anything? Like my little brother cries for him daily.
Oh no, he's really emotional when he's speaking. Like his voice is very crackly. So I think he feels like he left the family way too soon, and he loves you. That's why he spends all his time around you.
Okay, yeah, because my little brother, he's 7, and he loves my grandpa. Like that was his best friend, and it's like been so hard for him.
Yeah. Does he look at photos? Because I see him looking at photos here, so there's some connection with photos.
Yes, he looks at my grandpa's pictures all the time.
Yeah. So you just have to do the same with him. Make sure he knows that he can speak to him and he will speak back, but he just has to sort of keep very quiet to listen to his voice, but it will be there. Oh, who's that?
That's my me.
Gabby. All right, Gabby. Thank you so much for calling through.
Thank you. Like I really appreciate it.
You're very
Thank you
welcome.
so much.
No worries. Much love.
Thank you.
Okay. You're welcome. Thank you. Have a great day. All righty. So we have Nellie in Orlando, Florida next. Oh, beautiful stuff. So Nellie?
Yes, hi.
Hi, how are you, Nellie? Oh, you're lovely and clear. That's really good. How are you?
Yes. Okay, I'm just grieving. I had a lot on my plate. My significant other passed away 2 months ago after reuniting after 30 years of friendship. And he was like a best friend of me, and we fell in love, and we never thought we were going to become an item. And basically, yeah. And unfortunately, he passed away 2 months ago. What happened was that, one moment, okay? Okay. Hello, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Yes,
he passed away
That's
2 months ago. And he passed away 2 months ago. He was out with a friend and somebody he grew up with. He was drinking and everything. And it was crazy because he was Christian and he never really drank any hard liquor. And it was his first time drinking. And he wasn't really in the state of mind. And the guy gave him a pill and it took his heart. And they did an investigation and everything, but they still didn't look at it like the other guy, his friend, tried to kill him. It was more like, voluntarily that he took the pill. And it was very sad because we were very in love and he was good to me. And my son's father, he's currently, homeless. And he's, we were in a relationship for 7 years, but he put me through, through the gutter. And back, and now he's trying to fix things, and I'm not trying to fix anything with him. And it's crazy because what I find really weird now is one of my old friends from back in high school that I haven't seen over 20 years, and he likes me, and it's kind of weird. It's like deja vu, so I don't know if there's something going to go on between me and him because I've known him.
I think
I've known him for a long time.
He sent someone in for you. That's okay. He knows that you're finding it difficult, so he sends someone in to give you a bit of a distraction.
Oh wow!
This is a hard time for you because I feel that you've got a lot going on in your life at the moment anyway, so the grief has been like additional to that. So I feel like you're going through a very hard time at the moment. He's talking about
very much.
Being kind to yourself. You tend to keep yourself very busy when you're upset rather than taking time out for you, so you throw yourself into other things here. So be careful because you are sort of a very busy person trying to fit a lot in, and you do need the time to grieve. It's still very fresh for you. I can feel that because I feel your tears, and I feel the nights are really hard for you. I think it feels to you like you've gone, this is your second time of heartbreak, like you went through this the first time and you've had to go through it all again. So it's been
my mother passed away a year and a half ago, so I have a lot on my plate, and I'm a single parent, and I'm very I feel sad. I don't know if I could give this guy a chance because the guy been single for 4 years. He is very picky, but I don't know if he's going to really like me for me. I mean, we've seen each other, yes, we have talked, but we haven't seen each other for many years, and he's a very sweetheart. And I guess I'm kind of scared, I don't want to get a heartbreak from him, because he hasn't been in a relationship for 4 years. He hasn't found the right person yet, so.
Yeah,
and he has two
this
girls.
is what you're being asked. I've got your family here with me, and they're saying to you, don't rush anything. Take your time. Be gentle with yourself. You don't have to go fast at this. Make sure that you're taking the time out to do the grieving. Don't jump into something new before you're ready, because they know they can feel that you're lonely, and they can feel that you're still doing the grieving. So just take it slowly. Move slowly. I do think this person's been brought to you to keep you distracted, but it also means you don't have to rush. You need to do the healing you need to do.
Okay. And do you think this person is going to love me for me, or do you think we're just going to end up just staying friends?
I definitely think there's a chance of having a long-term relationship with this person, but I think that at the moment, because you're so raw, just going slowly at it is best for you. Don't rush it, and don't rush him either, because it takes a little time when you've got lost someone to get to a point where you're ready for another relationship. So if you want something long-lasting and you do want to be with this person, go slow. Take your time, enjoy life. Don't feel like it's rushing past you and that you have to sort of make everything happen in a hurry. So just pace yourself, okay, Nellie, and don't overburden yourself so much. I feel like you've got the weight of the world on your shoulders at the moment. So,
like right now I don't even know if I'm going to lose my job because I was supposed to go to work today. And I didn't have the full money for the daycare, and I was told that I'm only late on the late fee. They didn't want to work with me, and then my boss says, well, you got to get here by tomorrow because if not, you're going to lose your job. So I don't know if you see I'm losing. My dad is a military vet, and he's not going to stay with my son because he's, old and grumpy, and he's already raised us all. So I really don't have anybody to trust or to take care of my son. So I don't know if I'm going to lose my job within 24 hours. I don't know if I should start looking for a new job or what, because my job is very, they have not been workable with me because my son has medical conditions. I had a lot of medical doctors to go to, but I'm always giving my 100%.
You are way overloaded, way overloaded here. So just look, I think the best thing you can do with your work situation is be open with the communication. But the main thing is you need to take the time out at the moment. Don't rush at anything and don't feel that pressure to get things done. Take time out, do some meditation, have some nice hot baths. and give yourself time to just to breathe. Make sure you're breathing properly and you're, finding that time for yourself, and the answers will come to you. You have got a lot of family support. People who've passed over, you've got a lot of energy around them with you at the moment. So you're not doing this alone. They're helping you to go through things, but make sure that you are always very open with your communication, that make sure you tell the people at work what's happening, and if you've got the time to take off work, then take it off at the moment while you really need it. Otherwise, you're going to burn yourself out, honey. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
Yeah. And I just wanted to ask one more question.
Sure.
I feel that my significant other crossed over. I had a visitation dream about 2 months ago. Like I sit over at his house with his mom, and I slept in his room, and the dream was so vivid. And he's like, "Oh, I'm not gone." He was upset, and I have his ashes here at home, but I feel like he crossed over because I don't get any dreams anymore. I don't know if you see him, that he's with me. I don't feel him anymore.
He's still around you. He's still around you. He hasn't gone anywhere. He's still very much around you. I can see him stroking your hair as you're talking. So I don't know if he liked to do that when he was here, but I can see him sort of rubbing your head and being very, very gentle with you. But I think he's worried about you too. But no, he's still around you. Sometimes when your mind is busy and you've got so much on your plate, it's very difficult to tune in and make sure that you're still getting the messages through. So, sometimes when you're sitting quietly in the evening, take some nice deep breaths, because you'll feel him stroking your hair.
Oh, wow. I never... And that's amazing how you say that, because he used to rub my hair when we used to just have our pet talk in the evening.
I can see him doing that to you. So in the evenings when it's quiet, just take those few minutes, a few deep breaths, and just sit back and feel him, because his energy is really, really strong. You still have a very strong connection with him. He's not going anywhere at the moment. He wouldn't leave you while you need his energy around you.
Yeah, because I always told him that I loved him, but he never told me he loved me. He was like, "Oh, I know you do, baby," but his actions, he was always there for me, and I wanted to marry him, but he never actually told me, he wanted to live with me and be half friends.
Yeah. And he was an actor, like that 5 Languages of Love. If you look up that, he was a person that actually showed you rather than telling you. So I see him doing like lots of things for you to let you know that he loved you. He just wasn't very good with his words.
Yes, that's true. He was an Aries. And it's just amazing because right before he died, we had plans to get him an apartment, but it never happened. I just don't understand, why the Lord brought somebody to my life, and then he was a good man. Just all of a sudden, it happened so sudden.
And I love that he was very, he either used his hands a lot, or he was very explicit when he was talking, like very animated. So he's being very animated here as well. But he is with you, Nellie.
He was
Please make sure. Yeah, very much hands-on. But yeah, make sure you're nice and quiet in the evening and just close your eyes, take a few really nice deep breaths, and you'll feel him stroking your hair.
Great. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
You're very welcome, Nellie. And don't be so hard on yourself.
I know, that's the problem.
Time for Nellie. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, honey. God bless. Thank you.
And Bye-bye. You too. Bye-bye. Well, that was a beautiful reading. I got all warm and fuzzy from that reading, which was really nice. I just want to give you a reminder that if you want to make contact with me, you can do that through my Facebook page at the Aussie Goddess. If you want to listen to my daily, weekly, monthly readings, please look me up on YouTube at the Aussie Goddess. As I said to you, all my contact details are on my web page at www.theaussiegoddess.com. And if you have any suggestions for something for me to talk about while I'm on the show, I'm more than happy to talk with you about some of those things. I do have a Facebook Live this Sunday from 9 a.m. Australian time, and I try to draw cards for people who are coming in to watch me. So I generally go for about an hour and a half. I'd go longer. By that time, it's a lot. So, but you can join me up on the Aussie Goddess on Facebook. And as I said, if you're interested in the readings, I do readings for the star signs weekly and monthly, and I do a daily read, a What's Cracking read every day, and a bit of a bonus read, because sometimes I do the daily read and it doesn't always resonate with people. So I started doing a second reading to see if I could catch the people that weren't tuning into the first reading. But Spirit has other ideas sometimes, and the readings will both come out the same, which blows me out, even though I use a different deck. So I do mediumship readings as well. I do speak to people who've passed over. So if it's a mediumship reading you're after, I do those as well. So for people in the Sydney area, I do them obviously face-to-face where I can. At the beginning of my show, if you're in Australia, I sort of talk about where I'm going to be at fairs over the next month. So if you're interested in catching up with me at a fair, I do work full-time as well. So I do work for the government, and I can't tell you. I love the job I do. I work in disabilities, so I'm a light worker as well. So busy life here, along with a great big family. So please remember to love every time like it's your first time. Be kind to yourself, people. You only get the chance to do this once. Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't get things right. We're allowed to go through life and bumble, make mistakes, and find our way. So love yourself the best way you can. Remember, self-love is so important. To give yourself time out, have those baths, go for a walk, whatever it is for you, and spend your time with family if that's your thing. Not everybody has, a fabulous family, so sometimes they can be a little bit challenging too, and that's okay too. Sometimes we just have to sort of bungle our way through life and just make those decisions about, not putting up with things that we don't have to put up with. So anyway, so I'll see you next week. Same bat time, same bat channel. If you're a Batman fan, a Big Bang Theory fan. And I'll see you next week at the same time. Much love. Mwah.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for a gateway to the spirit world with Gail Moffat. Live from GailMoffat.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is a gateway to the spirit world
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to A1R Psychic Radio, and we have a very good show today because we've got two callers coming in to have some readings, which is all very good. And so before we start, I always like to have a little bit of a spiritual chat, and my spiritual chat today is now. I remember before I even developed my mediumship, and we often talk about mediums being, mediums all their life, but it's almost like you can be this amazing artist, but you still need to go to art school. You still need to sort of sit and develop those skills. And so before I was sitting and developing those skills, I remember watching the television and I saw this lady, and I can't for the life of me remember her name, and she was talking about angels and how she would see angels. And she said that, the angels really want to help you. They want to help you in your life, and they want to, do whatever they can to help you. But they'll only do that if you ask. And that sort of really sort of stuck with me. It really resonated with me because I think it's really, and now obviously I'm quite developed as a medium, and it really sort of stuck with me that how important it is that if we want help from our guides and from the spirit world, then it's so important that we ask the spirit world for help. And that may be, in the traditional form of a prayer. But it also may be just sort of like, oh, you know what, up there, I'm really sort of needing some help and some guidance. Please, can you help me? And it's, it's communication. And that's the important thing that you need to understand, communication with the spirit world. And the more that you communicate with them, the more they will try and help you in any way they can. Because that's what they are all about. And we often use that expression, love and light, love and light. And, if you think about it, that is exactly who they are. They're about love and giving love. And they live in what they always refer to with me is the kingdom of light. And so that's sort of, I think that's really interesting. They don't refer to it as heaven. They refer to it as the kingdom of light. Isn't that sort of like what we would say in England, a brilliant expression or awesome? I think that's quite sort of quite an incredible terminology that you could use. But anyway, I know that, so it's just something to think about, keep that communication going. And for those people that are listening that aren't getting a reading or do need help or do need, some help, keep that dialogue going, communicate with the angels or with God or with a saint or whoever you feel drawn to in spirit, because they will listen. And so they are there and available to help you. Now, so let's go to some callers. And I believe we have Paula in Swansea, South Wales. Are you there, Paula?
Yeah.
And hello, and how are you today?
I'm okay.
Good. So I am a medium and I am able to connect to loved ones for you, or I can look to give you guidance. Is there a particular way that you would like me to work?
Can you connect to loved ones? Do you know names and that?
To a loved one, okay. And is there anyone in particular that you'd like me to connect to?
Yeah.
Who would you like me to connect to?
My mother.
Okay, well, I was...
No, not my mother, sorry. A friend I lost years ago.
A friend. Is this a female or male that I'm connecting to? Because
Male.
Just male.
Yeah.
Okay, well, just before I was going to connect to, look to see who you wanted to connect to, I am aware that your father is here in the spirit world, and he wants to quickly come in and say something. It's almost like he's jumped in ahead because he feels that there is some important information that he needs to give to you, and I feel that this is a long overdue apology to you that needs to be spoken. Would that make sense to you, Paula?
Yeah.
Because he feels, and what I'm being told by my guides, that this is the reason why this is so important is it's because it will give great healing to you. And he's saying to me that he's saying to me that he didn't treat you in a way that would be considered fatherly love, and sort of in a fatherly way. And he makes me feel as though he's ashamed to almost discuss who he was and what he'd done, in his lifetime. And he's saying to me that he's so ashamed, but he wants to apologize to you, and let you know that his time in spirit hasn't been an easy one, because he has been tackled about his actions and about his behavior quite thoroughly, and he has been asked to look at himself and go inwards in quite a strong way. And he's telling me that he has sort of almost like no choice but to be sort of sorry for his actions. And this is why he says to me that if he could turn the clock back, he would certainly want to do things differently, because he does feel embarrassed. He says that it wasn't just you that was affected by his actions, it was other members of your family too. And he says that the scars and the wounds lay deep in all of you, in your family. Would that make sense to you, Paula?
It would, but it wouldn't, because I don't know a lot about the family. They've never talked to me. I don't know where to find them. I don't know who they are, nothing.
Right, I didn't quite hear you, but I'm going to carry on because we don't have an awful lot of time. But I'm just asking if your friend can come through. Your first request was your mum, and she's just come forward, and she's saying to me that she too has an apology to make, because she feels that she allowed the difficulty of life to sort of happen, and she's sort of almost, she's equally ashamed of her actions, and she's saying to me that she would like to put things right as well. Would that make sense to you?
Yeah.
have you got a sister?
Yeah.
Because I just heard the word sister, and I'm being told that your sister struggled also with family life, and I'm getting the feeling that she is your sister in spirit.
No. I
Okay,
don't know if I have any. That, but the one I got is not.
I do apologise then because I've made that mistake, but I just get that feeling with her that she is she had an enormous amount of struggles as a result of her upbringing and her family life, and I'm being told that it almost affected her more than it affected you. She had a tougher time, and than you did. It's not to say that you had it easy because you didn't, but I'm just being told that she had a tougher time.
Yeah.
And I'm and your mum is saying that she has had to spend quite a bit of time with your father, discussing their relationship, because they had difficulties in their lifetime, and I feel that they've had to sort of really thrash out their relationship and look at how they've treated each other. Because what I'm being told is that they didn't always treat each other with respect. And I don't know who I'm referring to, but I know that one of them or both of them didn't treat the other with respect. And I'm being told that I'm also being told that it's being concluded in the spirit world that you are long overdue healing, and they're asking me to put you on the healing list because you need to receive healing. Your suffering that you've had in your life has gone on too long, and they're telling me that you need healing, and this healing is coming to you. You're going to feel more uplifted, emotionally stronger as a result of the healing that's going to take place.
Okay.
I hope that helps. I know that you asked for a friend, but initially asked for your mum, but they pushed their way through and needed to speak their words. And I think that their main words, their main thing is the apology from both of them, and also the healing that is coming your way.
Okay.
I promise you I will put you on my healing list. I send out healing every day, and I sit for about an hour and a half every day sending out healing. So I promise I'll do that for you.
Bless you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Paula, for ringing in, and it's been a pleasure to communicate for you. Okay, thank you.
I you too. Thank you.
Okay,
bye.
Bye-bye. Right, so we have Jessica in Venice, Louisiana. Are you there, Jessica?
Yes.
Hello. I'm intrigued by the word Venice. It doesn't have any gondolas, does it? Or anyway, I am a medium, and I'm able to connect with a loved one, or I'm able to connect with my guides and give you guidance. Is there a particular way that you would like me to work?
A loved one.
Okay, and who would that be?
Mark, he goes by a nickname Roomrup.
Mark, did you say?
Yeah.
And okay. And are you related to Mark, or is this a friend?
A friend.
Right. Okay. Oh, I think we've got a day of apologies here today. Would you understand why Mark might need to apologise to you?
What?
Would you understand why Mark might want to apologise to you?
Yeah.
Because I've got a gentleman here, and he's in floods of tears, and he's saying, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry." Would that make sense to you as I connect?
Yes.
Right. Okay. Good. I've got the right person. So, what I would like to say is that Mark, he feels that he lets you down, and he feels that he shouldn't have gone to the spirit world in the way that he did, without considering your feelings. Would that make sense to you?
Yes. I'd like to know what happened.
It's your reading, and it's entirely up to you how you wish to do this.
Okay.
And he's saying to me that he's saying to me that he's saying to me that he shouldn't have gone, like and he's saying to me that and he's drawing my attention to around my throat, and I feel that he makes me feel like he took his own life. Would that make sense to you?
Yeah, he took his life?
It makes me feel as though it's something happened, but he was in control of it and shouldn't have, and he's saying it shouldn't have happened, and therefore he lost his life. But he makes me feel like he was implicated in his passing. In other words, his actions were implicated in his passing. And I feel
that somebody killed him?
Sorry?
Did somebody kill him?
The way he's describing it is that he did certain things that caused him to pass, and he feels guilty for his actions that he took that caused him to pass, and he's making me feel that he makes me feel that he's responsible. If he hadn't have done the things that he'd done or been the person that he was, he wouldn't have been in this situation right now. And he's also saying to me that it's caused you a lot of heartache and a lot of pain, and you and soul searching as well. And he's saying to me that he wishes that he's got regrets for his actions, regrets for his behavior. And he says that he shouldn't have, almost like he's doing something that is, how can I put it? He makes me feel as though he is inclined to be do things that are, I don't know whether it's unethical or against the law, or in the wrong company, or that sort of thing. He makes me and he's just giving that to me in my feeling, and I just know that he didn't always do the right thing, and he's saying to me that if he hadn't have been the person that he was, he would still be alive today. Because of his actions, this is what killed him. He is taking full responsibility for his actions, and he says that it is almost like it's down to him. He's blaming himself for his actions of what he did and how he was. And he's saying to me that if he could turn the clock back, he would be a better person, because he makes me feel as though he wasn't really in the light. He wasn't really, he wasn't behaving in a good way in life. He was a little bit sort of underhand in his actions, and he makes me feel that this is a price you pay for the actions that you take. And he's not saying whether somebody killed him or not, but he's blaming himself for his actions that caused his passing. And he's also saying to me, it wasn't worth it. Like, his actions wasn't worth it. Not only did he lose his life, but he says he hurt many people in the process.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense to you?
Yes. Thank you.
I'm also being told that he's also telling me that he wants to make amends now that he's in spirit. He feels that he's got to put some of his wrongs right. He feels that he needs to really look long and hard at himself and be a better person. And he's making a decision that he's showing me certain people around him in his life, and he's making a decision that he will be helping them in their lives so that they can be more uplifted and have a better life. And he says that he's been instructed by higher beings in spirit to this is what he's got to do. He's got to put his wrongs right, because he tells me that there is a long list of his wrongs. He makes me feel like he was on the wrong side of the law. He committed crimes, and he wasn't always kind and nice to people where he should have been. And he's also saying to me that he's thanking you for ringing in, and he's saying to me that you at times were kind to him when others weren't, because a lot of people around him sort of lost information or lost their way with him. So anyway, thank you for ringing in, and I hope that helps. And I just know that there is a big apology with him. So it's really interesting when you look at the readings that I've brought through today. Both of them are an apology. Both of them are looking at their lives, looking at the way they've been, and have a real big need to apologize. And this is something as a medium that I see time and time again, where people have a need to put things right and have a need to change their ways as a result of passing and being held responsible for their actions. Because one thing that I do know is that when you go to spirit, you have to sort of really look at your. People talk about the Akashic records, and there's lives that are put in vaults, and so when you go over, you have to sort of really look at long and hard at your life and look at sort of how you've been and how you are acting, and I know that I see this so many times where people wish to come forward and apologize, and that's because of their actions that they have committed in this lifetime, and I know that with spirit they want you to be always in the light or put things right, which I find really interesting. And so I hope that you've enjoyed this show. And if you want to find me at all, my name is Gail Moffat, and you can find me on Facebook. And I also have a YouTube channel which talks about my spiritual connections to some of my spiritual guides. And that includes God and Jesus and Mother Mary and people like that. So thank you for listening, and I will look forward to seeing you all next week. Okay, goodbye.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Angelic Connections with Carrie M. Bush. Carrie M. Bush. Live from Facebook.com/Carrie M. Bush.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Angelic Connection
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey everyone, so welcome to Angelic Connections. I am your host, Carrie Bush, coming from the UK. So how is everybody on this fresh new week? It's a really, really powerful week, everybody. I have just pulled a card just before we came live on air for our weekly guidance. This week I am guided to use the Archangel Power Tarot deck. So this is really powerful, and it feels really powerful to be using this deck because we really are going into a power week, everybody. So the card that came out for us all is the Change Your Life card. And this says a sudden revelation that offers you freedom, breaking free from procrastination, embracing the opportunities that change brings. Look at the power of this card, everybody. This is the darkness, but look at the light on the card. This is the light energy coming all around you. This is your life is changing. You are transforming on such a powerful level. You really are. What is happening right now is absolutely crazy. It's so powerful, and it really is going to lead us somewhere very, very special. So this card is very apt for our weekly message. Our life is changing. We are transforming, and we are coming into our light being. We are stepping away from any darkness. And this ties in really nicely with what's happened with the energy at the moment. So on Saturday, Pluto went into retrograde. Pluto will stay in retrograde for 5 months. This is going to be until about the 4th of October. Early October, Pluto will be retrograde. This is going to bring so much magic into your life for the next 5 months. But Pluto retrograde also asks us to go deep within. It is reclaiming your power. Under this retrograde, you can have so much deep healing. It is complete transformation and it is complete renewal. It will bring you so much peace. It really is going to bring a lot of peace energy around everybody, as well as bringing amazing opportunities for now until the next for the next 5 months. And many, many miracles are going to be opening and coming your way, everybody. This is where you're going to get your rewards for all of your hard work. We need to let go of the old. This is really coming up under this Pluto retrograde. Pluto does ask us to look at our dark side, but we can easily transform any darkness into the light. So we're asked to let go of the old because we are making room for the new, everybody. The new energy is coming. So what we're doing right now, we are transforming from our old self and old patterns into our new self. We have already had the light and the codes and the downloads activated within us with all the powerful ascension waves that we have experienced since the beginning of this year. We are now being asked to step into our new way of being, our new patterns. This is where the major transformation is happening. We are going to be facing our darkness. We are going to be looking at our inner self, and we are going to be looking at any shadow sides within us that needs our attention. So this Pluto retrograde is going to affect people differently depending where you are on your awakening journey and depending whether you are ready to face your fears and to work with any uncomfortable feelings that come up. You will have a smooth ride if you will just work with everything that shows up for you. But it could be a little bit intense and a little bit tough for some people if you're going to be in a space of resistance. Right now, we cannot be in that space of resistance. Whatever shows up for all of us, we have to be dealing with. We have to be asking, why is this showing up? And then we have to be releasing it and letting it go. We have to be asking, what is going on around us? So we have to be doing daily body check-ins. This is so important and it's so powerful. Literally each day, take some time, take a moment to go within and just check in with your body. What is showing up for you? Are you being triggered anywhere? This is going to tell you if you need to do any releasing or anything that shows up for you. You need to honor your feelings, and then you need to acknowledge what's showing up around you. Then you need to let it go and move away from it. That is really your power space. Honor, acknowledge, and then let it go and then move away. This is going to open the gateway to miracles, everybody. This energy is just super, super special. It's super powerful. It may feel a little bit uncomfortable at times, but, you know, if we ride with the energy, we're being taken to somewhere very, very, very special indeed. We really are. So exciting times, everybody. Look after yourself, look after your energy, meditate, and take care of your own needs right now. And that is going to help you just ride through this energy with no problems at all. So I think we're going to go and take our first caller now. I think we have Sydney on the line from Vancouver. Are you there, Sydney?
Hi there. Yes, I'm here.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing great today. How are you guys?
I'm good, thank you. How can I help you, Sydney?
I recently had a very traumatic event where a very close loved one to me passed away. And okay. I just want to see, I guess, if they have messages, if they're close to me, if they have anything to say.
Okay, yeah, let's do you a little reading. I've got the messages from the Heaven cards. I'm going to pull you some cards, Sydney, and I'm going to ask the angels to come through with messages for you too. And we'll see what we get. Um, okay, so firstly, Sydney, I want to say I'm really sorry for your loss. You know, it's really hard when we lose loved ones. I know how you feel. I've lost both my parents. So I am sorry for your loss and what you're going through right now. I'm feeling the energy very, very strongly around you. Is this a male energy, Sydney?
Yes, it is.
Okay, this male is around you so strongly. Please don't think that he is not with you, because he is. I'm going to give you the cards and then I'll give you whatever else I get from the angels. So you're being given loving signs through nature. So Sydney, you will have seen an increase in maybe feathers and birds. I feel that this male is coming through in birds. So maybe you've seen a robin or something. There's going to be a bird that is around you quite a lot, keeps showing up. The same bird this is. It's not a different type of bird. It's the same bird. Have you been seeing that already?
I've been seeing a dove.
Okay, so I love that. So a dove signifies peace. So that is your loved one saying that they are fine, they are at peace. They want to bring this peace to you as well, Sydney. Can I ask who the male is in connection to you? Is it a family member, Sydney?
It's my boyfriend.
Your boyfriend, okay. So this ties in so lovely with what you've said. Look, I always give you a kiss goodnight. Now, this has made me feel really emotional. It's made me feel really goose pimply, because this is exactly what your boyfriend is doing, Sydney. He has been coming in and he's giving you this kiss goodnight. He is bringing peace energy around you. He wants you to know that it was quite sudden, but he's okay, that he's at peace, and that actually he's with you all the time. So he's coming in when you're going to sleep. Actually, at the moment, Sydney, he's connecting with you most powerfully when you're in bed. I don't know if you're feeling this.
Okay.
When you go to bed is when he's connecting with you. So we have been together in dreams, so he's coming into your dreams. Have you been dreaming about him, Sydney?
Yes, I've had some pretty powerful dreams.
Yeah, so this is when he's connecting to you, and I'll tell you exactly why. This is what he's saying to me. He's with you literally all the time, Sydney. He's just by your side. He's wiping your tears, but at the moment you are so upset, which is understandable, and you're going through your grieving process, that you can't always feel his energy. But when he's able to let you feel him is when you're in bed, and this is because you're more relaxed and you're exhausted. He's saying when you're going to bed at night, you are exhausted because of all the upset in the day, Sydney, all the tears that you're crying, and trying to keep yourself together in the day. That when you go to bed at night, he's open to come into your energy, that you can feel it more. He's around you all the time. He's telling me that he's holding your hands, and he's telling me that he's wiping your tears. He's saying that you will be okay. Right now, you feel like you're never, ever going to recover from this. And feeling like that, Sydney, is absolutely natural and normal when you've lost a deep love and somebody that you loved so very much. He wants to say that he loves you so deeply. You were soulmates, and he's always going to be with you. He needs to get that message across to you. Your last card is, as a soul, I can be in several places at once. So he wants to let you know that he's with you, but he's also with other family members too. Is his mum still here, and is she having a hard time, Sydney?
Yeah, he was very close to his grandmother.
Okay, so he's saying, because he's bringing in this mother presence, and he's saying he's also with her too. She's struggling. She's got deep, deep pain. You both have, and you're going to have this pain because you've lost somebody that you loved, and you need to honor the grieving process. Don't be hard on yourself. If you can't get it together one day, it's okay, Sydney. You need to just take one day at a time and just get through your feelings and your recovery time. But he's saying he is with you. He is never, ever going to leave your side. And he's saying, you don't feel it now, but you will be happy again, because he's going to see to that, Sydney. So he's just so beautiful. And I'm so, so sorry for your loss, because I'm feeling it. I can feel it from your energy. But you also have so many angels around you. He said he can hear the songs that you're playing for him, Sydney. So you must be playing a song that connects to you both. Would that be true?
Yeah.
He can hear that. And he's saying he loves that. It's your song and you're playing it over and over, and he loves that, and he's there. And when you feel a rush of goose pimples and you feel like a cold suddenly shiver, that is his energy around you. He's saying when you're talking to him, he can hear you, so keep talking to him. Please don't think he's not listening. Sometimes you feel a bit silly talking to yourself, but he's hearing it. He's listening, and he's always with you. And he's saying it was sudden and he's okay. That's the main message he wants to get to you. Please don't worry about him. He's okay. He's saying that he's with the granddads, so he's okay. He's where he should be. So now it's about looking after yourself, Sydney, looking after your energy and healing yourself. So take care of yourself and do some healing meditations for grief. That's going to help you right now, Sydney.
Okay.
You take care of yourself, but please know he's with you all the time.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I'm sending you so much love. I really, really am. And I'm sending you lots of healing energy as well, Sydney. If you want to connect with me, find me on my Facebook page, Carrie M. Bush, or at my website, carriembush.com, and I'll connect with you. But he's with you.
Okay, absolutely. Thank you so much.
You take care.
You.
Okay, so we're going to go to our second caller now. So I believe we have Katie on the line.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Katie. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. I'm good. How can I help you today?
I just wanted to get a medium reading.
Okay. I've got the messages from heaven card, so I'll do you a little reading, and we can ask the angels to come in, and we can see what comes up for you. I'm not a medium as such. I just work via the angels, so we can never guarantee anything, but I'm happy to do you a little reading if you're okay with that.
Okay.
Okay, let's pull you some cards. So I'm going to ask the angels to pull you the right cards to connect.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so the first card that comes out for you is we will be together again. You've got so much love from heaven. I'm being given a sense that you've got a few people that were dear to you in heaven. Is that right, Katie?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is what I'm being given, that there's a few loved ones in heaven. So it's not like you've lost one person and you're trying to connect with them. There's actually, you've actually been through a few losses of people that were close to you. The next card is believe in yourself, you can do it. So you have so much love from heaven. I'm particularly being given the energy of a lady right now, Katie. Is there a lady that you have lost that you wanted to connect with from heaven?
I haven't really lost any ladies. They're mostly male.
Okay, so I'm
No.
being given a female presence really strongly, but because it links in with the card, you can do it. I feel like it might be your spirit guide, Katie. I feel like it might be somebody in your family who passed away as you were born, and this is the lady that guides you, because this is such a strong message of you can do it. So right now I'm being told by the angels and this lady who is your guide, that you've been doubting yourself a little bit on your path. You've been a little bit in a space of feeling a little bit lost and not quite knowing the direction you're going in. Does that make sense to you? Yes. Okay, so this lady is your spirit guide and she's coming through from heaven. She is with all your loved ones, but this lady has been with you since, this lady would have passed before you were born. This is your guardian angel, your spirit guide who's been with you since birth. So she's saying you can do it. She's helping you move forward. She's helping you with your directions forward, and she's going to help you to feel loved. So I don't know if you've been looking for a romance, because she's given me a feeling of lots of love coming into your life and a new beginning. So have you been looking for a romance, or are you already with somebody, Katie?
I'm not, but I'm actually pregnant, so maybe that's the love that she's talking about.
Okay, yes, that makes sense then. That makes sense. So your pregnancy, you've got your new beginning, and I feel that you're being guided. She's looking after you. I'm also being given the card, remember the happy memories we created. So you lost somebody close to you. This would be the male when you were a child. What male would this be in connection to you?
When I was a child?
When you were younger,
there was like a few years ago.
Yeah. This male is around
a child?
coming through. When you was a young, you would have lost a male. There's a male that's coming in, and he's giving me the sense that you were quite young when he passed over. Sorry, what did you say?
I lost an uncle when I was younger. He was my godfather.
Okay. So I think his energy is coming through as well. There's also somebody who may have passed as a child that was connected to your family somehow, because your uncle is bringing through a child, a little girl of maybe about 6 or 7 years old. If the child didn't pass, then that's a child that he's with now. But he's very insistent on bringing this girl's energy in to the reading as well. So I don't know if you can make sense of that, Katie. Are you still there, Katie? Oh, yeah, sorry, go on. What was you saying?
Hello. The only child I lost was about 2 weeks old.
You lost a child?
I don't recognize this child. That's about 7 or 8.
Okay,
well, my niece.
Oh, okay. Right, okay. So your uncle is bringing in this child. There's also the card I get is I was met by so many loving people. This is everybody is together. I do feel like there's a few people that you've lost. I feel that you've been in a space where your family has had its share of grief, and they're all together. They're all with you. They're all okay. You are so watched over, Katie. You are so watched over. There is so much love for you from heaven. It's so beautiful. And I'm being given signs. You're seeing signs all of the time. Are you seeing hearts everywhere, Katie?
Hearts?
Yeah, hearts as a sign. So
you said hearts?
Yeah, hearts. Like love hearts.
I mean, not that I can think of.
Okay, so look out for the hearts. But do you know what? I feel like you've got love coming. I keep being given a sense of love. There's so much love from heaven, but this feels different as well, because I'm being given lots of hearts. The angels are showing me lots and lots of hearts. So it can be a sign from your loved ones that you'll see lots of hearts everywhere. You know, when you suddenly maybe making some toast and the spread ends up looking like a heart. You're stirring your coffee and it looks like a heart. That's the sense I'm being given. But I do feel like you've got love coming in. Your main message here from everybody in the spirit world is you are never alone. Right now, you are never alone, ever. They're always with you. Their connection is always with you. you know, they hear what you say. You've gone and given flowers to somebody, or you've put some flowers somewhere, and this person is saying thank you, and they live in your heart. All of the people that you have lost are around you so strongly, and they really are nurturing you right now, Katie. And you're feeling, I'm given a sense that you're feeling a little bit all over the place. And I want you to know that they're all with you. And during this pregnancy, they're all with you. They're looking after you, and they're looking after your baby, Katie.
Okay.
So you've got lovely energy around you. You know, I've also lost quite a few people that are dear to me. And sometimes I think, as painful as it is, all that love that comes to us from heaven is just so beautiful, isn't it? Like, you're protected by so many guardian angels of your loved ones. So you've got that extra protection. So you just need to keep talking to them. If you want any help or guidance or protection, keep talking to them, Katie. I do feel like you've got a little bit of healing to do. So there's a bit of upset and grief still around you, which is absolutely natural for when you've lost people that you but everybody is around you, Katie. They're all around you all the time. And this is your time of transformation. And they're going to bring your happy ending to you. So everything is going to be really, really good. So I hope that helped, Katie.
Okay.
I hope that helped you. Okay, so I don't think. Oh, you're so welcome. You're so welcome. We've got a bit of a delay. I think the connection isn't very good. We've got a little bit of a delay. You're probably getting a bit of a delay from my side too. But Katie, it was really, really lovely to connect with you and your lovely energy. And good luck with your journey and your new beginnings with your beautiful baby.
Thank you.
You're so welcome. Okay, so everybody, I wanted to talk to you about my spiritual soul family group that is on Facebook. Right now, some people may be really feeling affected by the energy. I know myself, I'm feeling this energy. It's very, very powerful. We've got a lot going on energy-wise. So I have a spiritual soul family group. It's a subscription group on Facebook, and it's a monthly payment group. But this is a one-to-one support group. That is the feel of it more. If you want to connect on a deeper level with myself and your soul family, then this is going to be the group for you to join. There's so much support and guidance, regular lives and oracle cards, and so much going on for you there. So would love it if you become part of our soul family. Like I say, it can help you if you're feeling a little bit unsure of the energy, or you just feel like you need a little bit of love, extra guidance, extra support with all of the changes that are happening around us personally and as a collective and in the world at the moment. So if that's something that you feel that would be good for you, come and check that out. That's the Spiritual Soul Family Group on Facebook. I also have a new website, everybody, that's just literally just launched. So my website, you can find that at www.carriembush.com. And I'm opened up my readings. So I'm back doing my readings. I took a long break because I needed to just have some time for myself and my family. But I'm back doing my readings. So if you want to book a reading with me, go and check out my website at carriembush.com. There's different choices of readings. Go to the services page and they're all listed there, and you can book directly from my website. Also, the Spiritual Soul Family Group is on my website, and there's a lot more information about that on there, and you know, payment and ways to join that soul family group. So again, if you want to check that out or book a reading with me, then that's where you can find me. Check out my new website, It's beautiful. The lady that worked on my website has done an amazing job. It's so angelic. I'm so pleased with that. So go and check that out. I also have a YouTube channel. Subscribe to my YouTube channel, and that is YouTube Carrie M. Bush. And I'm doing daily videos on there. Again, it's quite new, but I'd love you to come and subscribe, and then we can keep our angelic connections high. So I hope that everybody has the most amazing week. Look after yourself. Come and find me on Facebook or Instagram if you want to connect on a deeper level. And I'm sending everybody so much love and light.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Angel Guidance by Lisa Shore. Lisa Shore. Live from PureLoveEnergy.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Angel Guidance
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to my show, Angel Guidance by Lisa. And I am here today to give you insight or guidance about your path in life and maybe help you navigate some of these feelings you may be having right now in response to kind of what's going on in the outer world. I am an intuitive, I'm a medium, I'm a healer, which I love to do, and I teach all things spirit. And today I want to start off with a little week ahead look with some cards that I drew just before I went on air. And today I've been feeling a lot of anxiety, and I don't feel like it was my anxiety. I'm an empath, so I notice when other people are nervous or anxious or upset, like even if they're not in the same room with me. And I feel like this is a general kind of overall feeling from a lot of people in the world right now. And if you're an empath, which means you can feel other people's feelings, sometimes even their physical issues, you know what I'm talking about. This feeling of being scared, because a lot of us don't know, what the world's going to look like after all of this is over. And things are changing quickly. And combine those two things, fast change and not knowing the future, and people get scared. And that's just a normal thing that happens. So I want to share with you some cards I pulled today. And not so ironically, it's about fear. This week, looking ahead, today is Tuesday. So for the next week, going through the weekend, I think there's some of you who are really obsessively worrying about what's going on. And it's almost to a point where you're overdoing it. It's like you're imagining the worst case scenario, like, what if, or what would happen if this happened, or, it's all of these questions. And I want you to understand something, that we live in a bountiful, abundant world, okay? And the first card I want to remind you of, if you're experiencing some fear, is about the bounty of nature. And the bounty of nature just means that if you were to step outside and take a look at the birds, at the squirrels, at the rabbits, at the wildlife, they're not looking ahead and wondering what's going to happen. They live in the moment, right? They're worried about, actually, they're not worried. They're concerned about what they're going to eat. And so they go eat it. They find it. Whatever it is, they find it. They need a place to live. They go to it. They get a place to live. It's in the wild, of course. They're wild animals. What I'm saying is that nature, plants, animals, the world outside of our man-made structures, homes, apartments, buildings, nature just continuously flows, right? We're not altering nature right now, okay? Nature just continues to trust that they're going to find the next thing that's going to be helpful for them in terms of food, in terms of shelter, in terms of being with the people in their natural family. It's just such a wonderful thing, and it's very peaceful. Just sit and watch animals move about their day. And if you could do that, I really suggest that. If you can get out into nature, that's something else that's going to help you feel less fearful. Because when you step out into nature, there's this natural energy that's going on all the time, and it's a healing energy. And it will ground you. It will bring your energy, your fearful, scattered thoughts that are up here in your head. It's going to ground you and bring those thoughts down through your body and out the bottoms of your feet. That's how grounding works. We're electrical beings, so we need to ground our electricity, all right? Now you think, well, what's electricity have to do with a forecast or intuition or whatever? It has everything to do with it, okay? We're energetic beings. We vibrate. We're on a frequency. If we're vibrating at a really high frequency where we're attuned to love, we're attuned to beauty, the beauty of nature, we're attuned to seeing the beauty and the perfection in everything, then we're vibrating at a higher frequency. If we're feeling anxious, stressed out, depressed, worried, that energy is going to drag our frequency down. And then we won't be able to hear the intuition that naturally comes to us. It's because when we're stressed out, our energy field contracts. It pulls together like this. When we're open and happy, it opens up like this. So it's really important that you take that extra energy that you have produced by negative thoughts or worry or stress and do something with that energy. And that's what I mean by grounding. get outside and take a walk. If you are having challenges walking, take yourself outside, take your shoes and socks off, sit in a chair and put your feet flat on the ground, right on the ground. And that will ground your energy as well. It's just going to pull that extra energy out. Now, the other thing that I want you to think about is about exercise. So many of us are cooped up in our homes right now, and we're not supposed to be going out and just socializing. You know, we can go to the store or whatever, but we're cooped up. Now, we can dance. That's exercise. We can take a walk around our environment, just outside our home. We can do that. It's important, once again, this is another message, get out into nature and move, all right? When you just sit and are stagnant, your thoughts sit and become stagnant. And then we're not open to all the beautiful changes we could be witnessing in our lives if we were moving forward. Manifesting has a lot to do with actually physically moving your body too, okay? If whenever I'm feeling like I'm not really manifesting and creating everything I want as quickly as I want, I get out and take a walk, and I do my manifesting in my head on my walk. And you know what happens? The physical movement of me moving forward and the mental movement of me deciding what I'm going to have in my life combine and help me get back on track. Okay, so the next thing you want to do is surrender outdated thoughts about yourself or outdated beliefs. Okay, sometimes people have beliefs about themselves and it's just sort of like on autopilot. Like let's say you, as a kid, you were not particularly good in the subject of math. Okay, and now though you're grown up, you're an adult, and let's say you're pretty good at it. Like you can do practical math. You can add up the items on the receipt from the grocery store, or you can do figures in your head. Well, what if you only thought about the times you weren't good at math? What if you only thought about those times when you were a kid and were struggling with the subject in school? Are you going to move forward in life then if you're constantly looking backwards in what you used to believe about yourself? No, because now you're good at math. You use it for what you need. So what I want you to think about is, what are these beliefs about yourself that don't serve you anymore? Okay? What is it that you could leave behind? And this actually may take some sitting down and making a list and writing out who you are and who you're not. Who are you now? What is your role? Who are you? Are you smart? Are you funny? Are you successful? Are you someone who follows through on goals? Are you someone who is easily taught? So those kinds of things. And then decide what you're not. Are you still what you used to believe yourself to be 2 years ago, 5 years ago, 10 years ago? Really think back and look at yourself. Decide who you are now. That's really key to moving forward. So the next card I pulled up is the 9. Okay, now this 9 card is interesting because it's connected with the moon. All right? Now the reason it's connected with the moon card is because it's the same number. Now this is a 9 and the moon is an 18. Now, Lisa, 18 and 9 aren't the same. No, but in numerology, add the 8 and the 1, you get a 9, and you have the 9 card here. So the reason they're connected is this. The moon is about taking action, following your path, and also paying attention to your intuition. It's about noticing these subtle clues, these subtle messages from spirit that are coming in. Now, the 9 of winter card, 9 of winter. Okay, winter in this deck means your thoughts, your mental processes, what you think all the time. And we always have a conversation going in our head to ourselves about what we think and believe about ourselves. The 9 of winter indicates that you are taking fear and worry to a new height, and that it's really important that you bring this fear and worried thoughts under control. How do you do that? Well, I just gave you a couple ways. Ground yourself, take a walk in nature, just start deciding what you believe about yourself and what's going to be true for you. And then there's this other part of it, okay? I would hope that if you're watching this and you're seeking higher guidance, that you do believe in a higher power. I would think you would, okay? So that's where believing in a higher power is so wonderful, because you need to really have faith and trust that everything's working out in your favor, all right? When you decide that something's not going to work out for you, the universe will respond to you and help you demonstrate that belief, meaning it's not going to work. I know, let's say, for example, oh, I know my boyfriend's going to break up with me. There's no way our relationship's ever going to work. He's too good for me. I don't meet his expectations. So thinking about those things, you're putting out energy of not having what you need in life, of not trusting what works best for you. And so you need to start shifting that thinking and know this: all my relationships work beautifully. Decide how you're going to interact with people. Decide and set goals about what you want in life, and then go back and look at those goals. Did I meet the goal? Yes or no? If I did, check it off. If I didn't, why not? It's important for us to have a purpose in life. It's important for us to be motivated through life by a higher calling. Now, this higher calling doesn't mean that you have to become a monk or a priest, or, it means that you're moving along life's path guided by spirit, and that you trust that what spirit is telling you is going to help you for your highest good. And so one affirmation I want to share with you today is this: everything works for my good and in my favor. And I want you to think about that affirmation, because when you decide everything works for my good and in my favor, the universe is going to help you do that. And that is what's so lovely about connecting with spirit and deciding how life's going to go for you. You can truly shape your life. I'm just really, I'm so acutely aware of the anxiousness and the fear that's going on in the world right now. And a lot of that comes from people watching a lot of news, listening to the radio, listening to the podcasts about the coronavirus. If you want to stop dealing with anxiety and fear and stress, unplug from listening to the coronavirus news, okay? Take your precautions, practice safety, but you really don't need to hear every single little detail about what's unfolding in the rest of the world, because your world is right here within yourself. You get to create what you want. The coronavirus is something that's very, very fear-based, okay? And understandably so. People pass away and get ill from it. I just want you to understand that it doesn't have to be you, okay? Don't claim that for yourself. Don't claim that you think you have it, okay? It's just a way that's going to lead into fear. And so if you're claiming that, if you're claiming, oh, I think I have it, and what if I have it, and where do I go, what do I do? I want you to take a few steps back, sit down, and breathe, okay? I actually have people connecting with me who want to know if I can tell them if they have coronavirus because they have a cough. And I have said this: I will never affirm something negative for anyone, okay? And that just comes, and these were natural questions. People ask these questions because they are worried. It's important that you release the worry, you step into faith and trust and love, and move forward knowing that your life gets to go the way you want it to. Okay, everyone is open to intuition. You can certainly move forward with your own intuition and be guided by your higher self. And you can trust your higher self to send you on your path in the right way. So for the next week, really focus on releasing the fear, step out into nature, decide what you believe and what you don't believe any longer, and be your authentic self, okay? Do the work. Keep moving. All right. Thank you so much. I hope you found that helpful. All right. This is Christina in Detroit, Michigan. Christina? Okay. We're going to move on just for a moment, and we'll get Christina back here. You know, I tune into my intuition every single day, and I do it to read my energy. And the way I do it is through reading cards. Okay, I mean, I have a lot of card decks. I don't know how many, over 50, under 100, something like that. And every day I read my cards. And as I read my cards, I find out more information about my energy. Sometimes I feel a little unbalanced. Sometimes I don't. So I can read cards and get more information about what's going on in my life. So if you haven't invested in a deck of cards, like oracle cards, I suggest that you do that. And you might be able to use that to help guide yourself on your path. Okay, Christina, hi. Hello? Christina,
Hi.
are you there? Hi, how are you?
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
How
are you?
Hello.
I'm here, Christina.
I'm good. How
Can you hear me?
stop? I keep moving because when I keep moving,
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, hopefully we'll get through this. I may have to ask you to repeat something, but tell me what's your question, or why are you calling today?
I just I lost a lot of people, and I lost in December. I lost my sister 3 years ago, and I lost my first love, my son's father, and I just want to know if he's just going to survive this and go on the right path, or I'm just going to go down.
So you're feeling alone and a bit you're feeling like you don't know where to turn for guidance. I mean, the people you counted on have gone, have left. I feel like, now you said you lost your son's father?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're concerned about guiding your son?
No, he was just my first love, and then I lost my sister, and then I lost my husband. I woke up to him dead next to me.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
So I just don't know. Like, I just feel like every day is just, am I gonna make it through the day? I don't know. I'm just I don't know what my future holds, and I just need a little guidance to know if I'm gonna be okay.
Yes. Okay. Yes. And I feel like with your, okay. So you lost your husband, you're telling me, and I feel like this was more recent?
Yes, December 23rd.
Okay, thank you. And this passing, I feel like would you understand that he was already sick, or he had something going on, but it wasn't like something where he thought he would pass? Does that make sense?
Like an addiction?
Pardon me?
Like sick, like addiction?
Addiction? Okay. So he wasn't planning to pass. It's this happened, and he passed from it. Okay.
I thought he did, because the day before he left me a text, and he was just so angry and, just talking so evil, and then the next day he was dead.
Okay. Okay. You know, there are people, and your husband is coming in. He was so he was so lost himself that he couldn't figure out. Like, I feel like he was lost on so many levels, like with job, with family, with, like, there was a lot of he's making me feel like there were so many options, so many things that he didn't know how to answer or how to do it. All he could do was to continue to suppress those feelings through his habits, and he's very sorry about how he left, because he didn't. I feel he's giving me the feeling that he truly wasn't trying to be hurtful to you, but it feels like he was trying to be hurtful to you because of how he passed and the issue that the day before, and just in general. Because I feel like you put up with a lot with him. Is that correct? I mean, I feel like this just.
Yeah. I protected him in so many ways. It's unreal.
Yeah.
And I just, like, I don't know. I just, like, and then when he passed, like, I had his phone, and I just seen so many girls on there, and I'm like, okay, did he cheat on me? Like, what's really going on? I think maybe he just liked the attention. That I don't think he cheated on me, but he just likes attention from women. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't know.
Right. So what I'm feeling from him is that his addiction was so many different. It could be anything. You know, it was one thing, but it could be attention from other people. There was such a hole emotionally with him. I feel like he's bringing me back to his family of origin, his mother and his father. I feel like there was a disconnect with him and them. I feel like they. There was a lot of unresolved problems in the family with his parents. And it feels like he struggled quite a bit to stay on track, even as a younger person. You know, he just never quite got there. When you met him and when you were originally attracted to him, there was something about him that you really loved. And there was something about him that was very magnetic, like he could pull in people. Like, his personality was so strong that he could talk. It's like, was he a good salesman? Like, could he talk people into things? Because I feel like he was very much like that. And he had that quality that pulled people into his presence. Once you were there, though, you know, you saw, I feel like you saw a broken child. You know, I feel like he really appeared to you in this, like you wanted to take care of him. You wanted to help him. You wanted to, like, what his mother couldn't do for him, you wanted to do. Would you understand that?
Yeah, but he also took care of me, and that's, like, he was really protective, and that's what I liked about him, is he was, like, always taking care of me, too. But, yeah, I was always taking care of him, too. So, yeah.
Yeah. It's that...
he was very insecure.
Yeah, right. Because he didn't have that security as a child. He didn't have that, like, people weren't cheering him on to go forward in life, to create what he really wanted in life. Like, it was just sort of, I feel like he really didn't have a lot of people supporting him as a young man. But you two came together to meet each other's needs in such a way that it was really good for a short amount of time. And then it started falling apart. You know, it was just, you tried your best. And that's where this is the message. You tried your best. Don't, please release the guilt you may be feeling about this and about anything that you could have done for him. You could not have done anything for him, okay? He was leading he was walking his own path, and he didn't want you to find him. But he especially didn't want you to find him in a way that would have been not as not like you found him at the way you did. He tried to make it as easy.
Can you talk to him? Like, are you a medium?
Yes, this is what I'm telling you.
Okay. I'm sorry.
He didn't want you to find him in the way that he passed. But the other side of the story is he could have passed in a much more tragic way, and you didn't have to live with that memory, okay? So I feel like you accepted him. This is what he's sharing with me. You accepted him for all of his faults, okay? And he loves you for that, and he appreciates you for that, all right? He does not judge you for he never judged you. That's the thing. I mean, it came out as anger sometimes, but he really was judging himself, and he apologizes for that. It looks like, Christina, I'm running out of time. I'm so sorry. I need to go, but I really do send you all the best, all right? And your husband is just sends you so much love, okay? Thank you so much, Christina. Okay, if you'd like to touch base with me on Facebook at Pure Love Energy, join my group, Reiki Live. Thank you so much. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for intuitive listening with Trish Rock. Live from TrishRock.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is intuitive listening
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Intuitive Listening with Trish Rock. I hope you are well on this day. It'll be Tuesday in the US, Wednesday in Australia, and wherever you're watching from, I hope you are well and really looking after yourself. Today, I'm going to be doing a collective reading for you all, and then I'm going to continue on our chat from last week about the chakras, and I'm going to talk about each chakra and how it affects you in the physical, and how you can really take a look at intuitively tuning in to those parts of your body and tuning into the intuitive messages that they are giving you. So first of all, if you haven't yet connected with me over on Facebook, please do that. You can look up Trish Rock Transformation or Trish Rock Abundance, and you will see my page there. And I do quite a few things on that page, lots of inspiration, lots of teaching. And we have a Transformational Tuesday, and I've also got some other things going on there. So would love you to come and connect with me over there. So Trish Rock Transformation or Trish Rock Abundance. And There's also a private group that I run that you're welcome to come and join, and we do lots of teaching in there as well about transformation and about how you can empower yourself to live a better life, and that's called Dynamic Transformation with Trish Rock, and you can certainly look that up on Facebook and come and join that as well. I'd love to have you over there. The other thing is this week until Saturday midnight, I do have a special deal on my psychic readings, and they're only $90 Australian, which is saving you $30. And in US dollars, that's around about $55. So I'd love you to book in for one of those. That offer is only available until midnight Saturday. So connect with me over on Facebook and message me, or if you can't find me there, connect through Psychic Radio, connect through Moonstruck TV, wherever you're listening to this from. Connect with them to get hold of me, or come straight over to my Facebook page and connect with me there. All right. So the cards that I have drawn out for all of us for this week are really about self-reflection, and this is the card from the Queen of the Moon Oracle deck, and it is self-reflection. And it's an interesting card. It's come out a couple of times this past week, actually, in the readings that I've done for people. And, you know, it really is about slowing down. It's about going within. And, you know, I think that on an energetic level, like on a physical level, we've all been told to go within, right? We're in our homes. We're isolated. We've been told to go inside. On an energetic level, we're also being asked to go inside, and there's a lot of self-reflection going on. Now, for some people, this is frightening, right? The busyness of everyday life has kept them out of this quiet space, and, you know, not everybody wants to go inside because there's lots of hurts there. And with the circumstances right now, people are being forced into having that quiet time for themselves. It can be frightening for a lot of people to have these old feelings come up. So it is about self-reflection. And if you have got some things coming up that you haven't looked at or haven't tuned into for quite some time, and you know, it doesn't feel good right now, write it all out. Just start journaling and writing it all out, because that self-reflection really will bring the answers. And we've got also on this card, it's a 17, which reduces to an 8. 8 is really about empowerment and abundance. So the other thing I really like about this card, and if you're listening, you won't be able to see it, but the reflection here in the mirror of this lady, it shows her with the head above the water. So you might feel right now that you are just keeping your head above water, and you know that life isn't the same as what it was. But with self-reflection, you can really find the abundance, find the blessings, find the gratitude in everything that you have in your life right now, because that's really what it's all about. It's not about the stuff and the things and the noise and the busyness. It's not about all of that. Your life is about you right now. How are you showing up? What are you thinking? How are you feeling? How are you choosing to be in this moment? So try to see all of the blessings and the abundance that are around you right now. Now, the other cards I've got are the Knight of Swords, the Hanging Man, and the Ace of Swords in reverse. And this is really, once again, saying, you know, don't take any immediate action on anything until you are clear as to the outcome that you are looking for, or the intention behind it, or the best time and the best energy. Mainly, I think it's the intention behind it. So if you have any, really big ideas that you just want to forge ahead with, you're just really in that kind of charging forward kind of mood, just take 24 hours to think about it and come back to it, revisit it, just hang for a little bit, revisit, and get clarity on why you want to take that action. And when you've got the clarity and you know the intention behind it, then it will be time to move ahead. But right now, I really feel it's time of self-reflection and to really just stop and ask yourself before you take action on something, what's the intention behind this? Am I doing this out of fear, or am I doing this as a solid, empowered step forward? So some questions to ask yourself this week. All right, let's have a look at your chakra system. We touched on it briefly last week, just the 7 main chakras. And I just want to go through this week a couple of quick things about what each chakra represents and how you can intuitively tune in to your body to adjust how you are feeling. Yeah? Your chakras are a really great sign as to what's blocked and what's flowing, and that will affect you in the physical. So let's go through those. Let's start with the root chakra. So this is red. It's the base chakra. It's at the bottom of your spine. And the base chakra is all about grounding. It's about physical possessions. It's about survival. It's about money, prosperity. It's your abundance. It's also the action center, right? It's the real masculine taking action kind of center. Now, when you have fears around any of those things in the physical, it's probably because this root chakra is blocked. So being grounded and doing some work on your root chakra to get that energy flowing will allow you to take more focused action, and it will also allow you to receive money and prosperity when it comes, and it will just really give you a level-headed is what I'm hearing. You'll be level-headed. And when you're level-headed, it's much easier to take inspired and decisive action on things. So if you're not taking action right now, and if you're having issues with money, prosperity, abundance, do some grounding work on the root chakra. Now, the next one is the sacral chakra, and this is just below your navel. Now, the sacral chakra is all about emotions, feelings, and relationships. So if you are having any guilt or shame or fear or emotionally out of balance, if you're crying at the drop of a hat, if you are scared to be open and honest with relationships, you'll have a blockage here in this center. And it could just be old fears, could be old beliefs that are churning around in there. This is also your sexuality energy here. So, if you are having issues in any of those areas, you will need to strengthen the sacral chakra. And this is the color of orange. So, once again, you can ground yourself here. Grounding is definitely this chakra as well. And, having things orange around you helps. But if you are having those issues in the physical life, that will be your sacral chakra. And as I'm describing these, you know, the other, as well as having the issues in the physical that I'm describing in your reality, if you are also having issues in your body in these areas, then that will mean that the energy is kind of blocked off in those areas too. So this is how you can intuitively tune in to your body and see what's happening with your body, and then ask yourself, well, you know, why is the energy not flowing properly in that area? What can I do for that area to help it? And the next one is the solar plexus. This is the sun of your center of your body. This is in the center of your body, above your navel. And this is all about your personal power, ego, confidence, again, willpower. It's about you shining your light. And so many people I see hunched over and just want to shrink because they've been told that, you know, they're not good enough to shine their light in this life. But, you know, this center, if you're having issues here, or if you're having issues around your confidence, or if you need to seek approval from other people all the time, if you're looking for validation, then, you know, you are disempowered and this center is not flowing well. So do some work on this center if that's the physical realities that you are experiencing. Now, the heart chakra is all about love, energy, it's our essence. It's really learning how to serve and to really come from a place of compassion and that love, not that, you know, I love you kind of love, but that real love for yourself and other people. Now, if you're finding that hard, to open your heart up, then definitely do some work there on that energy center to have it flowing in a stronger way for you. And this is really a center, I think, that's opening for a lot of people right now, especially with all the self-reflection that we're doing. So, you know, be brave and open this energy up here in your heart center, because it really will change the reality around you. Now, the next one up is the throat chakra, and this is blue, and this is in the throat area. This is about your communication. This is about your expression, speaking your truth. It's really about being open and honest about how you feel about yourself, your life, other people. If you're having any throat issues, this is a sign and a signal for you to start expressing yourself more. And I know a lot of people have issues in the throat and the thyroid and the shoulders and the jaw. This is all your throat chakra. And if you're not expressing yourself, you will be holding all the energy in this center and it will create issues. So start to express yourself. If you can't speak up about something, do some writing, do some drawing, express yourself in some way. Now, the next one is the third eye chakra, which is your between your physical eyes, and this is your intuitive center. This is your intuition. This is your insights. Yeah. When you've really got clear connection here, life just flows a lot easier. You're really going with those intuitive prompts rather than ignoring them or, you know, just going by logic all the time. This is really a beautiful flow to have here. And I think the intuitive center here for a lot of people is opening up lately. And you're really becoming a lot more intuitive with the different prompts and all the different clair abilities coming through. So do some more work on that and keep opening up those centers. Now, the last one is the crown chakra, which is at the top of your head. And this is all about your connection. It's the oneness to everything. And it's that sense of connectedness. And, you know, often if we're feeling alone, or that feeling of depression is kind of coming on, it's because we feel separate. It's because we think, oh, you know, we're separate from everybody else, but we're not. We're all connected. And so the crown chakra, if this is not flowing well, you will feel separated. So to do some work on that will really help you with that connectedness. Now, each of these chakra centers affects the other. So it's important to have a balance all the way through. So for instance, if you are ready to express yourself in a more profound way, in a more honest way about your truth, if your lower chakras are not in balance, you won't have the confidence, you won't have the emotional balance, you won't have the grounding to feel safe to express yourself. And the other way around as well, if you're really grounded but not connected with the higher chakras, you'll be purely going from logic, from the intellect, from the ego, and you'll be taking action, but it won't be intuitively guided action. So really important to have all of these chakras in balance. And I'd highly recommend you head over to my website at trishrock.com and just go to the home tab, and there'll be a drop-down list of meditations. I've got a meditation in there for each of the chakras, and they're free. They're about 6 or 7 minutes long. They're really fast and quick and easy, and that will help you balance those chakras, and that's a beautiful free tool that you can use. Alternatively, if you can't find them, please pop over to my Facebook page at Trish Rock Abundance or Trish Rock Transformation and just drop me a message and I will get the links there to you. The other thing you can do is just hop on YouTube or Spotify, even Vimeo, and just type in chakra balance and you will get so much music, meditations, information there about how you can really sit and start working on your chakra energy. It really does make a difference, not just for your own well-being, but on the external as well, because your external, your reality absolutely reflects what's going on inside of you. And, you know, so many people are still living on the external and saying, well, if that person changed, or if that experience changed, or if that workplace changed, or if the government changed, or if this changed, then I'd be happy. No, it's got to be the other way around. It's got to be from the inside. You've got to have that balance in you. Do the self-reflecting, go inside, find that balance in you, find the happiness in you, find the freedom, the empowerment within you, and your external will change. That's how it works. And the chakra centers are really important indicators of what is happening internally and where your energy is blocked. And they will indicate to you, and you can really tune in intuitively here into your body. It will really indicate to you why the external is like it is. And, you know, it's when you can really have this, and this goes back to this card for the week of self-reflection, even just doing some self-reflection today and just quietly sitting there and doing a little meditation yourself and just asking Spirit, whereabouts in my body do I need to focus on? What is it right now that's out of balance that I need to focus on? And intuitively allow that answer to come in and trust it. And you might even have some aches or pains or something going on, like a sore throat or a sore stomach or bad digestion, pains in the groin. You might have something going on physically anyway that indicates that you've got, some energy flow problems there. So really tune in to your body today and then ask yourself, where in the body is this showing up? And how is that also showing up in my external? And how can I now do some work on that area to open up the energy and use your intuitive gut feelings here. Use your intuitive gut feelings, prompts, the messages that come. Really trust yourself here. And, you will then be led on to where you really need to go to learn more. Okay. And, if you want more clarity, this is also something I do in my readings, and I can really scan your body and find out where the blocks are. And actually, mostly I can just talk to you about your life and I can tell you where the blocks are, right? Because it's all a reflection of the outside. So if you would like to get some clarity this week and, not only about your life and where you're headed and all of that, but where some of these blocks are in your body and therefore in your life, then please come and book a reading with me. So they are only $90 Australian, which is about $55 American right now, until Saturday midnight. You can come over to my Facebook page and book with me over there or send me a message. Or if you can't connect to me there, you can head to my website at trishrock.com and connect with me there. You can also connect with me on LinkedIn. Just look up Trish Rock on LinkedIn or on Instagram. And even on Facebook, you could just search Trish Rock and you will find me there too. And I would love to help you with that and to really get some clarity on where you're at energetically. Perhaps get some clarity on, what are your next steps, especially if, you've got this calling in you to really step up and start serving in this world in a different way. There's a lot of people who've lost their jobs or their career, and they're now saying, well, I don't want to go back to that. It wasn't feeling good. I've really got this calling inside me to go and help people in a certain way. And, I had somebody yesterday who said to me, well, I don't want to go back to my work. I want to start a meditation business. And it's all possible right now. It's all possible. You just need to get clear on what it is that you are being called to do. And I can really help you with that and find that clarity, really find the next steps, and then also find where you are blocked. Because sometimes we have these, yes, I really want to do this, but no, I'm too scared, or something's blocking me, or I can't express it. So I can really help you with that too. So come and connect with me over on Facebook, Trish Rock Transformation or Trish Rock Abundance, and or over on our website, and I would love to help you. I hope you have an incredible week. Thank you for tuning in again this week. Get some balance in that energy, in your chakras, and do some self-reflection this week and find out who you really are and what you really want. Tune into that intuition. All right. Lots of love. Bye for now.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Amanda Hall Psychic with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Amanda Hall Psych
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to the Amanda Hall Psychic Show here on A1R Psychic Radio on Moonstruck TV. I hope you've had a fantastic week wherever you are in this amazing planet of ours. I know the #1 topic on everybody's lips is coronavirus, is when are we going to get some relief from it? When are things going to change? Am I safe? Are my family safe? And it's an interesting sort of question that I know that everybody is concerned about in some form or another. So let's move the show along and let's look at the Secrets of Tarot card of the week. Now, this week we have the High Priestess. Now, for anybody that's familiar with tarot, you will know that this is the actual highest tarot card out of the 78. Now, the High Priestess is the highest card. So with the highest card obviously comes she's very, very powerful, good or bad. Now, you know, not everything is good in our lives and not everything is bad. So she can take on the energy of either. Secrets yet to be revealed. Now, when I drew this card this morning, I thought, isn't this a very poignant card for this week, for collectively as a globe? Because as I caught up with a little bit of news just prior to sort of coming on air, there seems to be a number of vaccine trials starting this week around the globe in a number of locations for the coronavirus. Now, this I think is very exciting. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Just because they're starting to trial these vaccines or potential vaccines on humans doesn't mean that next week this is all going to be over. Even once they get the results in and they're happy with what they're seeing, it's still going to be at least probably another 6 to 12 months before it starts to be rolled out worldwide. So we still have to be very vigilant in our own localities and follow the instructions of our local leaders of what's safe for our area. So having the highest card coming out in the tarot was sort of showing us collectively as a globe, we have the power, we have the ability to find out the secrets or anything that's been hidden from us, or maybe the wisdom is the way that I looked at this, is the wisdom to be able to get the breakthroughs that the scientists need. Let's forget politics for a moment. Let's just look collectively as one fellow human being to another, and let's keep each and every one of us safe as much as we possibly can. So that's the Secret of Tarot card for the week, and that is from my Secrets of Tarot cards that have been out in the marketplace now about 2.5 years, but we did have an earlier project back in 2004 called Simply Tarot, which is available worldwide. Now, I'd like to sort of go on to now the candle of the week, and I've chosen the same candle again, and I know you're probably going to get sick of looking at this, but I just don't feel that we can choose anything else other than maybe a healing candle at the moment. And this is the candle that represents my angel in the sky. Now, collectively around the world, there has been far too much loss of life. There is so many families that are grieving the loss of someone that was very near and dear to them. And I think it's only respectful that I keep featuring this candle as a collective thing to say you're not forgotten. If you've lost somebody through this virus or you've lost them through natural causes or an accident, we are all here for you. You'll notice in the back of the set I have one burning as a mark of respect for all the lives that have been lost during this pandemic. I think it's important that we all stick together and sort of honour the people that we've lost. So this week in my box of the gift box set that I've made up this week, I've also featured obviously my angel in the sky in the middle. I've also featured the healing candle, and I've featured the candle of love, because I do think that we all need a little bit of extra love in our lives at the moment. Everybody's feeling a little bit isolated. You know, if you're fortunate enough to share a house or a property with someone else, you've got that human contact. You've got that somebody that you can have a conversation with in these times of quarantine. But there's a lot of people out there that live alone, that have no one, and they really just sort of need to feel this loving embrace, some sort of loving energy coming towards them. And obviously also I've featured the healing candle because we do want the world to heal. But most importantly, we want to recognise those people that we've lost through the virus and other reasons why people lose their lives. Let's honour those people and be respectful and take a minute out of our busy day to just reflect on that and send some positive energy to those families that need some healing at this point in time. So for a little glimpse around the universe, and each week we've been focusing on the coronavirus as I've sort of taking the astrology section of the show, and this week's going to be no different. I know I mentioned on last week's show that I thought hopefully that from an astrological standpoint that we might have some breakthroughs as far as potentially some drugs that might be useful for the coronavirus, or we might start to see the trialling of a vaccine. Well, without becoming political, there was a few statements that were made last week that I won't repeat that, really gave people the wrong information of how this virus could be combated. and I don't think that bears thinking about or giving any energy to. But I do feel in the last 7 days we have had some major conversations about different laboratories around the world, and I've heard of 3 or 4 now that are starting to do human trials on vaccines that could potentially be a vaccine for this virus. So in that way, I think that's a very positive step forward as a globe, that, you know, many laboratories around the world are working on different potential vaccines. And there was one in particular that caught my attention where it looks like that they might be able to sort of bring this one out that, you know, could have a flow-on effect and revolutionise the way vaccines and medicines are produced in the future. So fingers crossed that they sort of continue on and get some good results with these trials. So on an astrological standpoint, I want to start not necessarily at the beginning of astrology, but I want to start with this part of astrology. I want to look at where the sun is. The sun is actually in Taurus at the moment. So the Taurian energy can be about things that are important to us. Yes, it can be about money and finances and what's mine's mine and what's yours is mine, and I'm going to keep it all for myself. But on a larger scale, it can also be about the things that are important to us, like family, our value systems, how we structure finances more on a personal level. But joining the sun in the sign of Taurus this week is the planet of communication, Mercury. So Mercury is holding hands with the planet Uranus, which is the planet of the unusual and the unexpected and the breakthrough parts of our lives where we can have things that happen very, very suddenly. Then also holding hands with the sun, which is where our ego, our drive comes from, and where the sun moves its way around the zodiac. So to me, it was very important because we've got some breakthrough communications, things that are going to come out of left of field, maybe abstract or strange comments, or, you know, we've got to filter the good from the bad in all of this. But it's also showing us that maybe collectively as a globe, we have a way forward here where we can, if we join hands together and put our collective thinking caps on, maybe, just maybe, by sharing data and information and things like that, we're going to see some major breakthroughs in the next 7 to 14 days as far as how we approach this virus moving forward. Now, this could be collectively sharing data on how to start opening up communities, to how slowly starting to get the world back to some new sort of normal. It can also be on the vaccine front, and it can also be on the treatment front. So I think it's going to be a collective mixed basket of a lot of different messages out there, and I think we all need to be vigilant and sift through what we think is appropriate and non-appropriate and what feels right to us, not necessarily just taking what everybody says as being gospel. We've got to look at what feels right to us, what in the pit of your tummy. If it tells you that it feels right, then maybe it is right for you. We then move on to Capricorn, and we've had a plethora of planets sitting in Capricorn now, and each week I talk about them, and it is still very, very relevant with what's going on around the world. And, you know, we're seeing government institutions and governments and nations and countries around the world doing things that are unprecedented, things that they're talking about that they haven't done for over 100 years or haven't, you know, this is worse than the Great Depression. We've got more unemployment than we had then at a faster rate, and all these different things. And I think a lot of times I think they're forgetting to go back and look at history in the fact that every 100 years we have a pandemic of some description. And it usually is a flu-like virus that comes, it wipes out a fair portion of the population. We all say, well, we're never going to let this happen again. And again, it happens again in 100 years' time. So there must be some lessons here as we as human beings must have to learn out of this. Or is it just the planet readjusting itself every 100 years for sort of saying, well, you're not looking after the place, you're not doing a good enough job, so I'll make you all stand still, stay home and change your ways by sort of sending this virus, this sickness through the place, so everybody's got to sort of start to reboot in a different way. I'm not sure. I'm just looking at the potential possibilities that are there and why is this happening every 100 years? Because there's nothing on an astrological pattern or a transit that correlates with 100 years as being, okay, this is something that we can expect every 100 years. So Pluto, the planet of transformation, has been sitting in Capricorn now since about 2007. It will be there till 2022. So Pluto is nearing the end of his reign in Capricorn. So with Pluto, Pluto's the planet of transformation. So every lesson that we learn through Pluto is slow, deliberate, definite, and is a lesson that we will never forget. Now, because it's in the house of big business, of governments, of anything that's official in our lives, whether it's hospitals, doctors, dentists, banks, lawyers, financial institutions, but it also governs the planet, of how we're dealing with the planet. What are we doing? Have we been really paying attention to global warming and the animals, and does the planet need to heal? And that's one of the positive things that's coming out of this COVID-19 is the planet is actually getting a chance to breathe. You know, pollution's down. We're not using as many fossil fuels. People are staying home. People are starting to reboot their lives in a different way and look at the things that are important to them. Yes, finances and money does make the world go round, but by heavens, if you haven't got your health, no amount of money is going to buy that for you or prevent you from becoming sick. So yes, we are starting to look at things in a different way. So when I say that Pluto is holding hands or conjunct Jupiter, the planet of opportunity, expansion, higher mind, and much broader thinking, this is what it's doing. It's asking us to stand up and question what our governments, what our leaders are saying. What are they presenting to us? Is this truthful? Are they telling us the truth? And you'll see around the world the leaders that are getting the most praise and are not doing it for ego-driven polls to be in their favour are the officials that are standing up and telling the public the truth. Even though it may not be palatable, even though it may not be what they want to hear, they're being very clear, very concise, and saying this is how it is. This is what we collectively have to do as a group of people. So the more people that get on board with this and do as we need to do, the quicker we can flatten the curve and the quicker we can go back to some sort of normality. Then you have other people that are using this for political gain and really making fools of themselves in every area of politics, and in every country around the world. We all have at least one or two of those show ponies that are making fools of themselves, opening their mouths up that aren't well informed. But I feel as collectively as a globe, we're starting to see through this BS, and we're starting to look at, okay, hang on a minute, who's telling the truth, who isn't, who do I respect, who do I not respect, and how am I going to look at the world moving forward? So this is where Jupiter's asking us to expand our mind, really listen to what's being said and sift through and find the truth in the whole of this. So then we have Jupiter conjunct or holding hands with Saturn, the planet of discipline, and this is sitting in Aquarius. Now, Saturn sort of likes to come in and wave a big stick and tell us we've all got to be good boys and girls and sit down and do as we're told and learn our lessons. But while he's in Aquarius, he's asking us to maybe approach our discipline or the way that we look at things or the structure in our lives in a different way. So he's asking us to think outside the square. Now, this is really important because Saturn does love discipline and structure, and he probably feels very uncomfortable sitting in here asking you to think about things differently to the way you've always done. The ways that have always worked in the past now are becoming obsolete. So we all have an opportunity now to reboot our personal lives, our local communities, and our nations in a different way. If we all start to really sort of be open and honest with ourselves and ask, what do we need? What does the country need? What does the globe need moving forward? So to wrap up this astrology section, I just want to quickly touch on the part of fortune, which is not where we make money in a chart, but it's where we start to look at things that are sort of giving us the positivity moving forward. Now, the part of fortune is actually conjunct or hold hands the moon in Cancer. So this is going to be opposing or not feeling comfortable with the stuff that I've just been previously talking about in Capricorn. So we're going to see some prickly conversations over the next 7 days. We're going to see a push-pull on the emotional thing. Some people will have some very deep dreams. Some people will find it hard to sleep. So just be aware it's the moon's influence. Now we're going to take our first caller, and it's Sarah in Missouri, USA. Are you there, Sarah? Hello, Sarah. Oh, it looks like we've lost Sarah in Lee Summit in Missouri. So I'll just keep talking until we see if we can get Sarah back on the line. So I hope that you understand now that emotions do play a big part in our lives, and we all need to be aware of how the astrological influence can influence each and every one of us. We all are emotional creatures, some of us more so than others. Some of us wear our heart on our sleeves and other people don't. Some people find it easier to process and deal with emotions, and other people find it very, very uncomfortable and very quickly. So I'm not sure whether we've got Sarah back.
Yes,
No,
I'm here.
Oh, hi, Sarah. How are you, sweetie? Do you have a question for me, darling?
I'm sorry, what did you say? You sound really far
Do you
away.
have a question I can work with? Please, sweetie. Have a question?
Yes. Okay, my question, this is hard because I have so many, but let's go with, when will I succeed at the career I'm supposed to be at?
Okay, so a career choice, Sarah, is something that's very, very personal. And on a psychic level, they don't say to me, you've got to be a hairdresser or a teacher or a doctor or whatever. They just sort of put it on an energetic level. So the first thing that they're sharing with me is I don't know that you've actually tripped across or are in or focusing on the right career path yet. There seems to be a number of things that you've crossed off your list, or things that you thought at one stage, well, that could be what I'm meant to be doing. And then you've explored that and found that that's not quite right. It doesn't give me that feeling of satisfaction. So I feel in the next couple of weeks, I feel that you're going to find what it is that you really, really need to be doing. Have you started to sort of feel that you're drawn to something that's sort of like, I really, really feel this is me?
Yes, actually, there's been a lot. I had a near-death experience when I was 15 years old. And ever since then, weird things have happened to me. Like, I found out that I feel like I'm a light worker, and I have some abilities that are, my father just died and my grandfather just died, and those were big, huge, monumental men in my life. And my grandpa was very successful, and I really looked up to him. So I feel like I'm on the brink of something right now, and I'm not sure what path to take because it feels so huge, and it's almost overwhelming. I'm almost going to cry right now.
Yeah, no, that's what I was picking up, that sort of the answers are going to come before the end of this month. And I know we've only got, a few days, but they were showing me the month of April, and I'm not talking about next April, as being life-changing for you, as sort of like the answers are going to be presented to you. All you've got to do is run with it. When they give you the insight, when they give you the answers, and they will, you'll just know. You'll just know that this is where you're meant to be going. I think you're a moment away from discovering the direction that you need to be taking. I know part of it will involve what you term as your light work, but I also sort of feel that there's something very orthodox or mainstream that you need to add into this as well. It's sort of like you're going to have two careers that'll run simultaneously. One that pays the bills, one that sort of satisfies that, I've got to go to work and I pay my taxes and I do this and I do that. And then there's the other side of you, Sarah, that is the sort of the light worker, the person that helps people get on their path. So it's like two different people becoming one. So I hope that helps you there, Sarah.
Wow.
Okay, that's lovely to talk with Sarah. We're going to go to Kayla now in Sickersville, New Jersey. Are you there, Kayla?
Yes.
How can I help you today, sweetie? Do you have a question for me?
Medium?
I am, but in the short time that we have on this show, sweetie, I can't always guarantee that I can tap into who you want to talk to. I usually prefer to ask you, do you have a question that I can work with? And if they want to chime in, they will. How does that work for you?
I just wanted to know if one of my loved ones would come through.
Darling, I can't just dial them up. I don't have a direct link to a telephone that says, let's dial up Kayla's guides. Do you have a question I can work with? Do you have a question of something you want answered in your life? If they want to chime in, they will.
No, I didn't have a question. I just wanted to see if somebody would come through.
Okay, well, darling, they don't always necessarily just come through because you want them to. they usually need a reason to come through with me. Like, you know, you've asked a question about where you're going, or am I changing my job, or is it time for me to move? Then they'll sort of come through and sort of give the guidance with a sort of a direct question. Okay, so as soon as you haven't got a direct question, I'm going to go with what I'm being given. They're showing me that the last few months that you've been questioning who you are and where you're going and what your purpose is. Is that how you've been feeling in your life in the last few months, and particularly more so the last 6 weeks? So they're showing me that this has been like a collective group of people on the other side that have all been chiming in, and not necessarily is one person going to take credit for what they've been doing, but they've all been collectively working on you and sort of trying to get you to understand that you can be the person that you want to be, Kayla, that you don't necessarily have to follow someone else's dream. It's about sort of sifting through what you want to keep and what you're prepared to let go of, and sort of say, now this is becoming who I am. It's almost like we've got a jigsaw and we've undone the box and we've got all the pieces on the table. Now it's a matter of putting those pieces together so we form a picture. And that's what they're showing me from the other side, that they're helping you put those pieces into the puzzle to form a picture. So in the last 12 months, would it be fair to say that you let go of people that were no longer right in your life? I'm not going to say that you sort of a sudden didn't like them, but there was people that have sort of left your life for one reason or another because the friendships waned or they've moved away, or you just didn't feel a connection with them anymore, because they were showing me sort of like a number of people that have left your life and they wanted to say to you, just let that go. You know, like, don't question it. It was meant to be. It was the season for them to leave.
Right. Yes.
And there's going to be, you know, new people crossing your path. Look, I don't know that new people are going to cross your path tomorrow, but before the end of this year, there will be 3 new positive people that will come into your life on different areas of your life that will help you unlock more of the puzzle of where you're going and who Kayla is becoming. They're also sort of showing me that there's been a disappointment with love. So has that been an end to a relationship, or have you just had some realizations about the relationship?
There's been complications in what? I'm sorry?
Has there been complications in your relationship? They didn't necessarily show it to me that the relationship had ended. They were just showing me sort of like a series of realizations.
Yes.
And what they were showing me was it's okay to sort of not be happy about it, but it's okay too to find a solution. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't feel that they were pushing for the end of the relationship. They were just pushing for you to be open and honest about it and look at it and say, well, hang on a minute, I don't like this. I do like that. Let's work on this part of the relationship. And it will make the two of you stronger together, but also make you stronger as individuals. And that's something that they were pushing for.
Okay, that makes sense.
But they were also, when I say pushing, they were pushing both of you. It wasn't just you had more lessons than the other person's got. It was sort of almost like it was equal, like you've got your lessons, they've got their lessons, and then we come together as a couple and we've got lessons. And it's like, this is going to form a much more powerful union than what there was 12 months ago. And I'm not saying it's been easy. It hasn't. There's been parts of this where you're sort of nearly been tearing your hair out and thinking, is this worth it? And then sort of for some reason or another, it's like somebody pushes you in the back and says, come on, keep going, Kayla. We're not at the end yet, you know, and you're sort of thinking, oh, okay, here we go again, you know, like I've got to keep pushing, and not understanding why. That's been 1 or 2 people from the other side literally pushing you physically forward, sort of saying that this has got to be, you know, we've got to tackle this. We can't just leave it undone. So they're also sort of showing me a change of residence. So was that something that you were thinking about?
I actually just moved, yes.
You just moved, okay. So you haven't quite settled into the new place yet?
Right.
The reason I ask that, because they keep sort of saying to me that there was question marks around where you were living. So if you've just moved, that's good. Has there been times where you felt somebody around you recently?
Yes.
Yeah, they're not showing me whether it's male or female. All they're showing me was that there was more than one person that you were picking up on. And I don't know that it's necessarily, are they looking for recognition as in, oh, good, that's Auntie Myrtle. They're looking at it as just acknowledge that they're there. You know, you don't need to know who it was directly. Just know that you're being looked after. That's what they want to say to you, because there's more than one person. I'm seeing a number of people. You know, it's like quite a busy crowd that's been working to help you get where you need to go. From about August on, they're showing me things become a lot easier in your life than what they have been, and you'll have a lot more answers then. And they're just saying, keep going, keep up the good work, Kayla. Whatever you've been doing, just keep doing more of it. You are on the right track. And there will be some strong dreams towards the end of next month, and I want you to take notice of them. I want you to write them down, including anything peculiar in the dream, how you felt, whether it was in colour, was it black and white, did you have any uncomfortable feeling, did you feel excited, did you feel sad? All these things are important for you to write down, because they're going to become more pieces to this jigsaw puzzle that I was talking about. You're going to have more answers coming, particularly over the next 6 weeks. So I hope that helps you, sweetie. We're coming towards the end of the show. It's always interesting how quickly the show comes to an end. So please stay safe, stay well, listen to your local authorities at what is right for your area, and we'll do it all again in 7 days, and please be safe. Bye for now.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for the Modern Day Medium with the Modern Day Medium. Modern Day Medium. Live from the moderndayMedium.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is the Modern Day Medium
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening. How is everybody? Hope you're all well. My name's Michelle. I'm the Modern Day Medium. Really excited to be here this evening doing this show with you. Hope you've all been good. Here in England, we've had some beautiful weather, sunshine, crisp mornings, frost. Absolutely my favourite. That must be because I'm a January baby, but I absolutely love it. So it's been lovely out walking, being with nature, and just sort of sliding into the new year, getting into the new year still, what it is I want, what my hopes and dreams and desires are, and just concentrating on those and manifesting them, really, making sure that they're going to happen to the best that I can. So talking about that, I just wanted to, got a little itchy on my head. Talking about that, I wanted to talk about New Year's resolutions or tasks or goals or things it is that we are hoping or wanting to achieve, which within itself, the word saying, right, next year I'm going to do this, I'm going to achieve this, I'm going to get that goal, I'm going to finally get rid of the ex-boyfriend, I'm going to sort out the problems with family, whatever it may be. But we do have this underlining emotions, which are all energy. Okay, so everything we do is energy. As a psychic medium and a healer and a qualified healer in many different modalities. The one thing that you know and that you have to learn, and you have to learn to work with, is the vibration, is the energy, is exactly what we all are. And we all give off this vibe, we all give off this energy coming out of our emotions, coming out from our meridians, our chakras, our auras, and we just give off this vibe to people. Okay, so just putting that thought aside for the minute, when we come into dealing with things we want to achieve and we're feeling stuck, and for some reason we can't seem to move forward, it's because there's a slight disparity within the vibration within yourself. So we've got heart, soul, and spirit of ourselves, so head and heart. And the really important thing to do here is to sit with yourself, really meditate with you, and connect in with your soul and check in there. What is really going on? What is it I really, really want? So many of us live just in our head or just in our heart. It's not the place we need to be. Where we need to be is going down into our soul, connecting with our soul. However you may see that, whatever that may be to you, to me it's a beautiful white light, almost like a Christmas decoration that's pure white and just grows and grows and grows. And that's the soul of me. That's the soul of Michelle. And it's really good to check in with yourself to see how you're feeling. So emotions have different vibrations as well. They really, really do. And if you imagine them, somebody shared this with me last week, and I'm very grateful. If you imagine them being like a cone, so if you imagine emotions, so imagine this cone, and down at the bottom, we have got shame, guilt, anger, anxiety. And these are all the emotions that sit at the bottom of this cone, sit at the bottom of the vibrational chart. So in our heads, we're thinking, I'm going to go off. I'm going to go and achieve this. I'm going to go and do it. How wonderful, how great, how fantastic. I can't wait. And I'm running at 300 miles an hour. But really within our soul, we haven't healed. We've still got some of this anxiety, fear, grief, desire, some of these lower energies, okay? So if we can just sit with those and connect with our soul and connect with us, we can allow them to go. We can let go of them. We really can. Meditation is a great way to do it. And then the more we can raise our vibration and raise ourself and the soul of us, mind, body, soul, spirit, and start to heal more and more and more, the easier it is for us to go up in this cone of this vibration and raise our vibration. So we're going up and up and up, okay? And whoever tries this, I really recommend it. So sit there feeling sad, feeling low, having this fear, having this anxiety, having this shame, having this guilt, having this stress is difficult to get out of. So if we can just connect with that, let it go. It sounds easy, I know, but if we can connect with that and let that go, then we can actually honestly raise our vibration, and raise and raise and raise our vibration until we are in a much happier, lighter place. And that's how we're all intended to be, a nice higher vibration where we are living in a more enlightened place, a higher, happier energy. And then when we're in that energy and when we're in that higher place more often, a bit like I've got tuning forks here, you won't be able to hear it, but this tuning fork vibrates, and this is a beautiful high vibration, this one. And that really is where we should try to be as humans, as people, because it also brings in a lot of healing for us, mentally, emotionally, physically, and it's just wonderful. So all I'm saying to you all, please, as a healer, and this is one of the things I do, I work with my tuning forks and helping people to let go and raise their vibration. If I can just say to you tomorrow when you get out of bed in the morning, just to say, right, I'm going to just live a day with no fear, no anxiety. I know it's easy, but you can do it. And just raise your vibration to a higher vibration. And you'll most certainly find that you'll have a happier day, or at least a morning, until somebody might annoy you. And then we have to go and look at that again and then release that. And the more we can release, the more we can release, the more we don't carry on our shoulders and burdens with us, the more we can live in this higher vibration. So that's what I wanted to share with you today for your New Year's resolutions, because we do have all this pressure and stress we put on ourselves in today's life. And the simple thing is, so we can just do something about it with our energy and make ourselves in a better, more positive place. It doesn't mean we have to go and buy a handbag or buy a new car, etc., etc. We can just feel happier. We have it all there within us, within our soul as well. And like I said, as a psychic medium and as a healer, that's very, very important. So I think I've got my first caller here today. So Keisha, is it Keisha I've got here?
Yes, it's Keisha.
Keisha, is it that? How you say it, my darling? Good evening, or good evening here for me, and good afternoon to you, I should think it is. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you fine.
Great. Okay, how can I help you, my lovely?
I guess so. Was say like love relationship, or like I was wondering if he was gonna propose this year. I've been waiting for a while, just seeing if you could see if it was gonna happen soon.
So you're asking if there's going to be a ring on your finger?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, fine. All right. I've got a gentleman, first of all, as I am a medium, stepping forward from the world of spirit for you. He feels very much like a fatherly figure on your mother's side. So this feels like a grandfather figure to you, my darling, if not your father, sweetheart. Right. You're quite a complex creature. You're an interesting young lady, and you're quite, not because you want the ring on your finger, but you're quite an impatient lady as well. You want everything now. I feel that this gentleman's telling me you're making me laugh because you're funny. You like good fun. You enjoy life. He's making me feel that you're not too worried about all the menial minor things in your home or at home. You're not bothered about that. What you really want is you have this vum for life and this massive zest for life, and you enjoy life, okay? I am being told that there have been losses, and you've had a lot of losses in your life, sweetheart, and I need to go back 2 years as well, darling, okay? Now, I don't know if you've lost or a child has gone through, or whether you've got a child in the world of spirit, please, sweetheart.
I lost my sister.
Okay, fine. Not if we can come back to your sister in a minute, but I need to feel like whether there's been a small child that didn't make it to the earth plane, please, whether this could be just naturally didn't stay with you or something happened. I do definitely have a child here in the world of spirit within your family, then I have to go. Right, your sister, goodness gracious me. Right, I have to say, I feel your sister, she's also a massive character, just hilarious. The life was sucked out of her, please, if you can understand that, my love. I feel that she was ill for some time, and life was just sucked out of her, and she got more and more drained, please, my darling. But she always smiled. I feel the two of you were incredibly close as well, all right? And she's bringing me in funny memories of when you were both children. Not all families do have this lovely closeness, but I feel the two of you did. You shared a lot of secrets, and you got up to no good as well. She's telling me, were you the older sister, please, my love?
Yes, I am the oldest.
You covered for her a few times. She's saying that you had her back. You had her back, all right? You had her back.
Yes.
And you're a great, wonderful sister. She needs you to know that she's standing tall now, please. Like physically, she's standing up perfectly straight, if that makes sense to you, please, okay? And she's moving around, so whether she enjoyed dance or music, but she's moving and mucking around quite a lot, and she's laughing a lot as well, all right? She sends you just an abundance of love, and she really needs you to know that she's around you. I need to mention, it sounds like she's saying to me frankincense or freesias. Frankincense or freesias for a smell and a memory, please, for you when she comes around you, for you to know that that's the smell that she will give, for you to know that she is around you, my darling. She's quite fussy about her clothes as well, please, your sister, as you are as well. And I feel she's telling me, she's joking at you, and she's saying that you're quite a hoarder. Does that make sense to you?
Yes, please.
I feel like I've got bags and shoes and something just won't let go of. And she's like, oh, gee, she hasn't worn it for years. She never will. Oh, and she's just made a joke about you keep promising yourself that one day you'll get back into them.
I'm trying to lose weight now.
Yeah. And that's exactly what she's saying to me. And she's laughing about it. Your sister's got a beautiful vibration. She really has. Now, this gentleman that you're with, he's stuck through you, through thick and thin, please, my darling. Thick and thin. Yep.
Is he thick or thin? Yes.
I feel this gentleman has been around you for a while. It's not a brand new relationship, please.
Right. 9 years, 10 years this year. 10 years this year.
Yeah. And she's saying to me, I hope you can hear me. She's saying that she has been there with you through thick and thin, thick and thin, thick and thin. All right. And that he's had his own things to deal with, but she's telling me there sure is a commitment coming. There sure is a commitment coming, sis. Just be rest assured. All right. And I feel it's going to be later on this year. Okay. There's a particular kind of ring, and she's telling me you've dropped enough hints. The poor guy can't get away from it. It's hilarious. And yeah, so that's definitely coming, my love. It's going to be a beautiful ring as well. But it's going to be quite comical how he proposes to you. There's going to be a memory or something that's made you both laugh and you've been out and about. So most certainly unexpected, definitely. All right?
Okay, thank you so much.
You are so welcome, my darling. So welcome. And I'll speak to you again some other time.
I can definitely relate. That was awesome.
Oh, good. I'm glad I could help you, my love. I'm glad I could help you. Lots of love to you. I think I've got someone else calling now. Thank you, sweetheart.
Okay,
thank you.
Thank you so much.
Take care. You're so welcome. Enjoy the rest of your day. And just know that and also, can you give love to Mum as well, please, my love? All right?
Yeah, she needs it. She's taken it very hard. It's only been 2 months.
Yeah, you need to give love to her, please. She's having, very hard. It's very difficult. She's having problems with her eating. She's off her food. She's not taking care of herself.
She's also sister passed away eating pancakes.
She's around her.
My sister passed away eating. My sister passed away eating pancakes. Pancakes. So like now, my mom is having a hard time eating and eating because in her mouth, her suffering, and it's just very hard for her to eat. Every time she eats, she thinks about how she passed away.
Yeah, and that's exactly the connection there, and that's exactly what she's saying to me. It's all this food and her having troubles to eat. So there we go. So just evidence that your sister is around you, and just please pass on to your mum that she's safe in the world of spirit. She's back home. She's covered in love. Love is all around her. And please just make sure you pass it on to Mum, my love, okay? And if you ever want to read with me, you can find me on Facebook, or my website is The Modern Day Medium, all right?
What is your name?
My name is The Modern Day Medium, The Modern Day Medium.
Okay, thank you.
And I do Skype and Facebook, obviously. I'm doing it now, so all right?
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Lots of love, my darling. Take care, sweetheart. Bye. Oh, lovely. So I've got my next caller now coming through. Sorry, I got carried away chit-chattering there. Hello, who have I got here now?
This is Courtney.
Courtney?
Mm-hmm.
Good evening to me. Well, good evening for me. Good afternoon for you. How are you, Courtney? Are you well?
I'm okay. Yes, thank you.
Good. How can I help you, please, my sweetheart?
I'm just wondering what's the living situation that I'm in now, how it's going to affect my daughter and myself in the future, or if it will, because...
Okay, honey. Oh, don't tell me too much then, so because I can just linking and go where I'm going. Right. The first thing I definitely feel with you, Courtney, is despite what you've just told me, is I'm feeling very unstable I'm feeling all over the place. I'm feeling that you're almost like you're putting makeup on to cover up how you're feeling, if that makes sense to you, please, for security, stability, and what is going on around you. I need to say, I feel you've been through quite a rough patch as well, my darling, very emotional, and it's been very hard for you, my love, okay? I'm feeling like my heart has been almost broken, but not just broken. I feel that there's been shouting and some sort of abuse around you as well, I'm sorry to say, and that you haven't been treated going back a few months, you haven't been treated how you should have been or should be treated, okay? Now, I need to tell you, darling, you're very well looked after in the world of spirit, and thank goodness you've come through today, because you need to hold tight. Your circumstances are most certainly going to change. There is improvement coming in for you, and you will be provided and protected and taken care of. I need to say to you, you're going to get to the point where enough is going to be enough is going to be enough. And it's like, that's it, I'm done. And that is when all this support is going to come in around you. It's almost like it's waiting for you to make your decision before you move or things improve for you. I feel a bit like you're in a little bit of a holding place at the moment until you make your mind up. But I feel that you've just about had enough, all right? It's like this situation, you're skating on thin ice. It's like at any minute you're going to snap, you're going to have enough. That's it. I've had it. I'm done. All right? But you need to sit tight for a little bit longer, my love. It's not the right time for you to make any decisions. And please wait for everything to be lined up for you. And just trust that this will happen. I have to say to you that your daughter is an absolute bundle of joy, my love. Absolute bundle of joy. Masses of energy. It doesn't worry her. So you must take this pressure off yourself, please, if you can understand that. The only person it's affecting, and I know it's upsetting you a lot, is mainly you at the moment, sweetheart. But please, 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 just be rest assured that you're a wonderful mother and you're doing the best that you can. Now, there are going to be big changes coming in for you, for sure, my love. There's going to be work, commitment. The work is going to be changing. So I need to come into round about March time for you as well. I feel this need for huge independence for you and standing on your own 2 feet. But you need to believe you can do it to start off with. And this is where all of this inner strength and inner healing and everything is coming in for you at the moment. And the more and more you realize that you're capable, the more and more this is going to happen. You're supported by family quite a lot as well, but you keep a lot to yourself, please, Courtney, if you can understand that. You're not very forthcoming with how you're not very forthcoming with what's going on and how you're feeling, sweetheart. If you start opening up Pandora's box a little bit more, you'll find there'll be more help there for you. All right? Stand strong, Courtney, and stand in your own power, if you can understand that. Don't let anybody else take your power or the essence of who you are away, because that's your God-given right. Now, you're hilarious as well. You've got great fun. You really have. And this is all going to be coming back to Courtney, I have to say, it looks like, I don't know what I'm doing. I feel like I'm doing a dance or music or yoga or ballet or anything like this. And this really does help you and help your vibration. I think you enjoy singing and you just enjoy this vibrational of music, etc., as does your daughter. So this will be very healing for you as well. Yeah. This will be very healing.
Yeah, we like little dance parties.
Yeah, no, I can see it. And your daughter's laughing and she's loving it and she's leaping around. And this is just carry on with this and just trust that the situation will get better. You're going to be in a property, a nicer place. And also it's going to feel, if it makes sense, I feel like it might be a bit smaller and warmer. It just feels more like home. Yeah?
Yeah. Because this is really, really big house, and it doesn't feel like home, you know.
Yeah. And oh, look, I have to give you this. This is a perfect card for you. So it's going to be a bit smaller. It's going to be warmer. It's going to be home. And I feel like you're going to put your feet up on the sofa and put your feet up wherever you want and not get told off for it. I don't know why I'm telling you that, but that's what I feel, darling. You'll be doing what you want. And look at this. I've got to give you this. It's Pegasus. Can you see that? I don't know if you can see it, you can just hear me. You probably can't. You can watch it back on YouTube. Let me read you this card. So Pegasus is the horse that raises and rises back up again, a bit like the phoenix, if you can understand. Yeah. So the card says, to fly among the clouds. This is the power of freedom that Pegasus releases in us. This magnificent creature comes to us in times of greatest need, to lift us above the ordinary, to take us to places extraordinary, go beyond your perceived limitations and open your heart to dreams. Courtney, how perfect is that for you?
Oh, that is so perfect. We were talking about the phoenix yesterday, a friend of mine, and about her getting a tattoo of the phoenix and how symbolic it is. That's crazy.
And that really is exactly what for you and what I see for you, and you rising up and coming up and finding your own power, and just whoever it is or whatever it is that's been taking it from you, is you're going to start claiming it back, and there's nothing wrong with that. Don't you think that there is? Because there isn't, my love. All right.
Okay.
So full steam ahead, sit tight, just know that it's not quite the right time
to
for
make a
you
move.
yet. Your daughter, your daughter is quite spiritual, my love.
Yeah, isn't she? I've had many people come up to me and say, she's going to be something someday. She is something else. Like, I have compliments all the time on her.
Yeah, no, I'm being shown spiritually that her vibration vibrates quite high. Everything seems to just brush off from her. She's an absolute delight, like a rainbow child, I need to say to you. So it's very important you take care of her vibrational needs as she grows and grows more.
Okay.
So that's why music...
Oh, look at she just walked in just now. That's funny, from school.
Oh, bless her. And that's why music and vibration and everything like that is literally so important for her. All right. I'd also ask you to just to prop a little rose quartz under her pillow when she goes to sleep, please, my love. This is just a lovely crystal, all for love, just to keep her safe. Not that she's not safe, she is, but it's just a beautiful thing, a beautiful vibration to add to her vibration. She's quite forthcoming, your daughter. She says it as it is. She's pretty straight talking. She's going to go on and help a lot of people. Yeah, she's an absolute delight, my love.
Thank you so much for that. AMJ, you're a delight. Oh, man, yeah, she loves crystals, so I'm going to do that,
Yeah, please do that. Please do that. And if ever she's going through a hard time or a troubled time or anything like that, just get her to hold her crystal or crystals, and then she can just give this vibration to the crystal or give her troubles away to the crystal, if that makes sense. And it's like
because she holds on to them.
Sorry?
Yeah, because she holds on to her worries so much inside that she doesn't let them go.
And
you know,
that's why
she's
I'm
asking
telling
for somewhere to put it. Yeah, perfect.
So she can give them to the rose quartz and know that this rose quartz is all for love, all for her. Get her to choose it herself. This is her crystal, and she can tell it everything it needs to do, and it will get rid of all the anger, and it will get rid of all the emotions for her. And then you can just wash it and get her to wash it. And then you can just say, there you go, it's all gone now. And you've spoken about it. It's a wonderful way to get her to get rid of all her worries. She works empathetically, and she takes on a lot of other people's worries and problems, my love. All right?
All the time, yeah.
Yeah, so that is a really good tool.
She's a healer. She wants to hug everybody, you know?
Yeah. Exactly. So with her doing that, she'll be taking on other people's energy. So it's important for her to disperse it, my love.
Okay, we'll go pick out a rose quartz for her.
Yeah, not a clear quartz. That vibration might be a bit much for her at the moment, but a nice rose quartz is perfect for her.
Rose quartz.
Rose quartz. All right. And so if you ever want to find me, if you want a one-to-one reading, I'm the modern day medium. You can find me.
I follow you on Facebook.
Yay! Hey, say hi to me then. So you gave me a Skype reading.
I sure will.
Pass the word over there in America. I do quite a lot of readings in America. It's interesting.
Yeah,
So
I've been waiting to get a reading from you for sure.
Yeah, so take those words, okay? And your daughter's an angel, so nice to talk to you.
Thank you.
Okay, Courtney. Bye-bye, my darling.
Have a good evening. Bye-bye.
Thank you. You too. You have a good afternoon and enjoy your dinner, whatever it might be. How lovely, how wonderful. And aren't Spirit amazing? Don't they just work amazingly? They just come in, drop in the words to me. It's almost like I'm having a conversation. It's exactly how it works for me. Spirit just come in, give me exactly what people need to hear. Even if they can't take it there and then, they certainly can do. And it normally always drops or lands later on. So I'm the Modern Day Medium. You can find me on Facebook, Skype, or on my website. I do Skype reading, Facebook Messenger reading, one-to-one reading, you name it, we can do it. The internet is a wonderful thing nowadays. It stops countries from not being able to give readings. I can do them all over the world, so that's marvellous. So everybody, enjoy your evening, whatever you're doing, wherever you are, or your afternoon. Be safe and take care with lots and lots of love from me, the Modern Day Medium, and I will be back next Tuesday, same time, same place, in my beautiful healing room here, waiting to speak and give readings to you all from the world of spirit.